Okay, the option. Hello, Kuro. I played the silent run like off stream right before this, so yeah. That's my silent fix for the week. Max HP 250 gold, probably just click that and then we see what happens. If I can take this, it would be great. Then I can do 1 elite, 2 elite, 2 elites. Yeah. If not, yeah, if not, I can avoid. Go to here and there's still 2 late elites. Or if we can go to burning elite into 3 fires. It's very clear. It's just very clear, like max HP 250 gold. Now, the slightly bad thing about this part is just that we have only 2 fights before the thing, but the shop is going to be big and any gold here can be picked. This shop, maybe is a thing, but it's only maximum 2 elites. It's very safe 2 elites, yeah, if we take this shop. Hello, Bertha. But yeah, if we go for this shop, it's like 3 fires, 2 elite act, and 250 gold start, which is fairly strong. I think we can probably decide at this point, like no matter what we pick the gold, we start here, go here, and then can decide whether we want this shop or not. Because if this elite is technically impossible, like we get terrible things in the first 2 floors, then sure, I can just go here. Because this shop is better anyway if we cannot take this. If you want, we count this. Could be a 0 damage fight if we, unless we draw extremely poorly and read this one. Because triple strike here now kills, don't always have double defense. Well, 3 good cards on the screen. There are 3 good cards on the screen, so it's difficult because we cannot instantly click any of them. Now, these 2 function later with upgrades. And Thunder probably slightly outperforms Beam Cell. Hello, my dear Sunny Side. But okay, Bolt Lightning does not require an upgrade, so if we pick Bolt Lightning, we can get like another card and then upgrade it. Which is a fairly decent thing to have. Like if we enter the 3 elite path, we have exactly 1 upgrade in the act. So Bolt Lightning being an attack that does not require an upgrade is definitely has some merits. That's probably enough reason for me to click it, because we can also we can find more orbs here. Like, and Bolt Lightning also makes any potential dark orb pick up better, like the darkness of the Doom and Gloom. Hello, Timon. $58. I cannot take 22, right? If we're running into this elite, I cannot take 22. So we are playing the silent here with 58 max HP. Hey though, thank you very much for the Prime Sum in the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. And yes, defects up. Now, wood card but no potions, but potions can be absolutely fixed here. And because yeah, we drop Bolt Lightning, this event is not a terrible one. It probably means I go here. And Golden Idol, I mean that this shop is doable if we want to pass for safety. Like after this chase, if we think that this fight is not really super good, we can pass for safety into a second shop. Let act to deal with Hexagons. That's like fine. Well, Ironclad set, I mean, Ironclad and Silent completely different. But for 66%, no, Ironclad is still like, very strong. And yeah, like, you also, he also knows, like, everybody who watched him long enough also knows that he threw a lot of runs in that set. Because in some runs because of tilt, some runs because he played too fast. 66% when he plays that fast is extremely good, yeah. But I'm sure he can do better. Yeah, this round we try for 3 elites. Marmory. Marmory Golden Idol, so we are farming events like crazy in Act 2. I mean, yeah, we don't key this. But Act 2 question mark very much on the table. Okay, so probably Vazra. Probably Vazra, and after Vazra we can think about whatever's in here. Hello, Sispa. Spoon for the Act 2 events, interesting. Honestly, Spoon on defect is quite strong, yeah? But of course right now it doesn't do anything. Like the egg, I mean, yeah, you can also buy Frozen Egg Heatsinks. You buy Frozen Egg Heatsinks and you pick up any single power, but if you do that, you probably cannot farm it. With 250 gold start, that is a little bit too degenerate and probably also bad. Hello, Riga, thank you for the good luck. Omamori, yeah, Omamori. Japanese. But most likely it's the what about the trip? Because I have a feeling that after buying Vazra, okay, we do Vazra and remove most likely, and potentially also reinforced body because it's on sale, and we are going to add attack, so adding a block counterbalance is always fine, and this thing can maybe deal with the knob. Put that head, yeah, but it's better than beam cell though. You compare this to beam cell, it's just better. That's very good. Like this is freaking beam cell plus. And we do not have an upgrade before the elite, yeah. So Thunder gets be slightly worse. Rip and Tear, however, gets slightly better with the Basra. So we can consider a few things here, like this thing, potentially this, but it's too expensive, maybe. But maybe also a block potion, just because it can always be used even in this 4-way fight. And block potion is a potion that consistently can be used in the elite fight, even if it's a knob at worst is 8. Entries at worst is 10. And Lagavulin is probably the full 12. So yeah, block potion, if we buy the block potion, we are not running a risk of throwing away any potions while preserving HP high enough that we can run into 3 elites. And this has always been a mature person only. I'm pretty sure I turned that on the moment I started streaming, yes. Just in case. And I mean, it's just like cosmetic anyway, right? Because you are under 18, you see something that says 18 plus only, you click it. I mean, I'm sure you know. Starting bonus is 7 max for 250 gold, yes. But yeah, Vazra plus this is 240. 240, 280, so we have 130 left. That means I cannot actually do 3 plus an attack. Or a potion. Before that, probably don't remove them. Then maybe it's like Vazra, Reinforced Body, Rip and Tear potion. How much is that? 205, 303, 380. That is short. We cannot actually buy 3 casts of the relic and a block potion. How old is Trip? I mean, Trip is good for the... very good for the knob and very good for the hexagons. With the Vazra, it's even better than usual, so probably it's always a Trip. Yeah, probably Trip and Vazra are locked in, yeah. So that's 263 already. 263 potion change 50%. Not buying a potion is slightly risky. It's a greedier option, it is slightly risky. But maybe we can get away with it, with the reinforced body also being picked up. And very strong attacks. Entry side is not the best for us if I take Rip and Tail over Thunder. And now we already have the Trip and the Bolt Lightning. Against Lagavulin, both Thunder and Rip and Tear are not very good. Rip and Tear is slightly better for sure. Man, I want a freaking potion. I really want this potion. But if I buy the potion and not a card, then the Trip is actually not that strong. So this is quite a weird situation here. Why the value Vazra so much? Trip Thunder remove. Why? Right, the Vazra is always on turn 1. I always have the Vazra no matter what I draw. So why would you not take the Vazra, especially with the trip? Just consider how much damage the Vazra actually is in all the elite fights really, and even after that in the Hexagons, like how much damage is that comparing to whatever else you are buying in here. But that's the best thing in this shop. And then second, the second best thing I would say is probably the trip, which is why I'm saying that I probably always buy these two. But yeah, afterwards it's only 100 and 60. I'm not even 52. 152 is exactly rip and tear remove. Thunder remove is one shot, but 152 is exactly rip and tear remove, so you can go to 0 gold here. Does that Thunder? Yeah, I like Thunder too. Thunder has a small problem of needing an upgrade, but of course it performs. It's not as good with the Vazra compared to rip and tear, but it's better with the trip. But okay, double check. Yeah, if we go to 0 gold, we can go to 0 gold. Cannot buy reinforced body on sale, which slightly sucks because this deck is fairly... It's problematic in a fight where you actually need to block. For example, yeah, freaking sentries. Like we take Vazra, trip, rip and tear, we run into sentries, we have no reinforced body, no potion, and we cry. That is what's happening, but we probably killed off in 3 always. Okay, double check now. 100 and 175. 175 plus this. 175 plus this is 340. Yeah, so it's exact card remove. Okay, so now the next question is whether card remove is actually better than reinforced body or block potion or not. Because strike remove becomes slightly worse with the trip just in Act 1. After we leave Act 1, it becomes a lot better. But maybe because we have Golden Idol and the Omamori strike remove is slightly worse than usual because of bias trade. And in Act 1 it does play. The strike does play in Act 1. Also, of course, buying reinforced body is also just cheaper than remove. If the remove doesn't super mega perform, then maybe reinforced body is just better. How much gold do we have if we have to pass away for safety? Like, let's say I take this and we go down to 35 gold. 35, and the path for safety would be something like this: 1 hallways, 2, 3, 4 hallways, 4 hallways and 2 elites, which would be 120. 120. So yes, we actually have a real shot here. If I have 30 gold, 35 gold left. Hello, choose. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I'm actually pretty down. Like, these things also speak a little bit against strike remove. So let's actually do that. Like trip. If that's the case, then I can even take Thunder over Rip and Tear. Okay, so now we go back to the question, like which one of these is better? The Rip and Tear works slightly better with Vazra. 7 goes to 8 and also works. Even number is better than odd number for the trip, but like very slightly. Doesn't matter too much. The Thunder doesn't really perform unless it gets upgraded. But it will get an upgrade before the first edit, yeah. So specifically for the first edit, it doesn't get upgraded. Edit matchup? The Knob, Rip and Tear is better. The Lagavulin, Rip and Tear is better. The Sentry Thunder is way better. Advanced Always Thunder is probably slightly better than Rip and Tear. Hexagons, Rip and Tear is better. That probably tells me I should just take the Rip and Tear. Because that also leaves the upgrade flexible. Yeah, like looking at the matchup, this thing just better in most fights. The important ones, that is. Okay, I know, yeah, I only know. I say that I pick this thing, and then we run into a Gremlin gang, and then now we don't have a freaking Thunder, and we have Rip and Tear random damage. And then we cry. Spend more on damage? Yeah, spending more on damage only matters if we actually lack damage against Knock though. Do you really think we lack damage against Knock if I take Vazra, Rip and Tear with Bow Lightning and Trip here? And the thing about spend more in damage is not even true, because then you draw Thunder plus Bolt Lightning. Like suddenly you give up a card that deals 90 damage on energy to play the Thunder. So how much do you actually get? Yeah, Real just makes more sense. Like of course Advance always potentially dangerous, but we also have this. Not always often enough, yeah, but what I'm saying is that often enough is that really a relevant scenario in elite fights? Because I don't think it is. Like it's only matters in the centuries. Against Lagavulin, you don't even want to spend 3 NG on attacks. You see here, in Lagavulin, if he's attacking you for 20, do you actually want to play Thunder? Like no way, right? You want to actually play your freaking block because you have passive damage going, you have plenty of damage afterwards. And you can even block through the debuff like maybe one hit. And yeah, against the Knob, the scenario only works if we don't draw this together with a good attack like maybe the dual cast or the bow lightning. Against Sentry is way better, that one I'm not arguing. But not because it lets us spend more in damage, but it's because like, this thing sucks in Sentries. So like the point of being able to spend more energy on attacks is not even actually true, because this card, when it doesn't actually refund energy, like how good is it? So it's only good when it actually costs 0. I mean, of course, when it costs 2, it's still like not terrible, yeah. But it's at its best when it costs 0. So is the point of spending all energy on attacks really that relevant? When the whole appeal of this thing is that it costs 0. When it's good. You're only one attack, people say, no, yeah, which is exactly why we added an attack to our deck. And we're also buying another attack right now. You see the problem, right? It's fine. No, I'm not asking for your permission here, and I'm just explaining my thought process. Like it doesn't mean that I'm correct. I'm just explaining. And I'm not even like forcing you to take Thunder. You see the same shot. I'm not forcing you to take Real Tail. You see the same shot. You can take Thunder just fine. Like it's a fine choice. If it's not a fine choice, if this decision is not even close, I would click already. But to me, at least, it's like quite close. Hello, E-Man. Thank you for the good luck. I even if I click this right now, I don't even know whether that's actually correct or not. But we'll see. Actually, we won't see, because even if it performs, it might just mean that I never run into Gremlin game. Hello, anything else? So I'm here, yeah. No worries. I very much like appreciate. I wouldn't say necessarily like debates, but I like different points of view. Only for body, it's not, because we are buying it right now. Just because it's on sale. On sale is good. Slightly above average stat, yeah, maybe not regarding potions. Neo bonus is fine, card rewards are decent, but not that amazing. Not terrible, not amazing. Whatever card we pick up here, we can upgrade. Now, if we have a Thunder in the deck, I would be fairly happy to pick up this over the Ice. But right now, do I pick up Cool-Headed instead? Because not fight, we do have some decent stuff, yeah. This thing is very good against Sentries. And it's decent against Lagavulin. And Sentry is by far the worst edit matchup for us right now. And if we break against Knob, we have Smoke Bomb. Not saying that we want to use Smoke Bomb, but if we completely break against Knob, like bottom deck the Bow Lightning, bottom deck the Trip, we can smoke away. I like this Cool-Headed. And I do think that we are running into the elite immediately. Okay, interesting. Well, Thunder would be good here. Only if we don't draw next turn. If we draw the Thunder next turn, it's actually not good. So we need to draw Thunder on turn 3 or something, because it's Thunder binders. But this is probably clear, yeah. Bow Lightning, Zap, Reinforced Body. We definitely take 3 more to get the Zap in play. This fight is not going to be short. Now bad lightning bounces. So this draw is very bad by the way, but it is a Hexaghost Axe, so we can take a little bit of damage because this shop is still open. But this draw is very bad. And Thunder would be good here. What is first? Yeah, BMT, which is why I'm saying like BMT freaking sucked in this fight. But yeah, we lost the 1 out of 3. But we do have two-handed, so hopefully it doesn't hurt too much, because it will hurt. With the damage being distributed like this, it's going to hurt like a lot. If we get attack second cycle. So now I'm wondering whether I should do this dual cast over the defense, because we need to kill one of these like soon. By soon I mean ideally next turn. Probably yes. Okay, perfectly distributed as usual. Now playing trip on one of these does mean that trip redraw can be played. And trip redraw with Will Test at 10 damage. No, it's 12 for random hit. This is also 12. 12 plus 3 is actually a threshold, so we probably trip this guy. Okay, these lightning bounces are actually freaking insanely terrible. Oh, Riven Tail is a good card, guys. okay, Riven Tail it hits like the like the lightning ape more than because it's good. What about this one? Blocking for 3 versus deploying a zap. Even if both hit this, we still need to deal 16. 3 defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. So nice drop out, yeah. That's what happens when you cannot actually kill any sentry by turn 2. Feel no pain, yeah, feel no pain would be good here, yes. Meat in the bone would be good here. Probably defend because we still have enough damage in the draw pile to kill in this next cycle. And we cannot actually kill this next turn. Okay. Close, but I mean, yeah, taking 3 damage from there is actually exceptional. We've been doing insanely well second next cycle. Power Rise is very good. Or Monkey. We already have a Frost off. We have 1 Frost and 2 Lightning, and we have an upgrade right now for the thing. And Pocket Watch also speaks slightly more for the defrag. Or Monkey, yeah. GG? What do you mean GG? You think this card's so good in like 1/1? Like, what is this? Is this like 29 hit or something? Oh yeah, plus we can upgrade it. Okay, how would upgrade? If we are exceptionally good, we lose 0 here. 50% of the time, so let's see. Okay, we got the worst outcome. So 25% chance to lose 6, 25% chance to lose 8, 50% chance to lose 0, and we are losing 8 here. So yeah, not a very skilled player. We are not smoke bombing away, in case you are wondering. Still slightly good at Pocket Watch, but pretty strong with Vajra. It's fine. Ocean chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Oh my god, Act 2 events, guys. If we live until Act 2, Act 2 events are going to be pretty good. Okay, Blood Vial does make the elite slightly safer. Like Lagavulin, we have the Defrag Pocket Watch, Frost Orb. So should be fairly chill. Knob we have Pocket Watch, so Knob at most would be a 8 damage fight. Maybe 11, depending on draw order, but it should not cost us more than 11. And right now we have 26, 28 actually here. Sentry's rematch is a lot better now that we have Defrag and Pocket Watch. So yeah, we run into the two elite part. Of course, we still have Smoke Wall. Aggressive Act 1. Can open? Or I can wait one more turn. See what this drops. Like, honestly, I probably want Lightning here and Frost here. But Coder giving more information whether I should open this turn or not is also fairly big. Okay, I guess we are opening right now. Actually, no. Opening right now, next turn completely sucks, right? So, yeah, probably not. Actually, probably not. We lose the damage, but dealing damage is actually not our concern in this fight. Our concern in this fight is how to basically lose 0 HP. So yeah, let's not be stuck in the silent mindset right here and see like yeah, big damage open. We are not lacking damage here, so it's probably just flip and turn then, and next time we open. Yeah, the silent mindset. You see big damage, you open up, otherwise you die. But here we don't have to do that. I do not want to shuffle out Ransor's body, so probably break Pocket Watch this turn. That also deals way more damage. Fight like 0 damage for us if we draw reasonably well, which we do. So yeah, Lagavulin complete loser as expected. Zero damage. Actually, +2. So we gain 2 HP and a relic. Yeah. This thing potentially is pushing it a little bit too far. But I don't know. We have Pocket Watch. Is it really that bad? We have Pocket Watch, so is it really that bad? Of course, we don't have Frost Field. We don't have Frost Field. We don't have we don't have. But basically, our fielding is not very fast. It's way too early, right? Like, even with Defect Plus in our deck already. Oh, but yeah. If we actually have a chill or something, maybe a chaos, like a chill or chaos, maybe a rainbow, then I'm honestly fairly down for this because we have Pocket Watch to speed up setup phase, and we have some minimal sustain. But right here is probably not it. What about this auto shield? Auto shield fairly bad against Knock, but Knock we already have the Knock we already have the Pocket Watch and the Basra. Capacitor hard to find later, but it's also not necessary. Like sure, it can be hard to find later because it's uncommon, but you need a capacitor with the run. Because like, what does capacitor actually do in Act 2? When you don't have that many orbs. The last time we picked capacitor Act 1, we have by this point we have like 2 cold snap, a glacier, and a cool headed or something. And also another like ball lightning or whatever. Like we have insane orb generation. In this case, what do we have? A freaking ball lightning and a cool headed. So we play capacitor, and how many turns is it until the orb slot actually plays? Like too many. Potential apparition capacitor is good. No, it's the reverse. Like with potential apparitions capacitor is not good because then you just get one shotted when you break on turn 1. You don't really want to break on turn 1. the... Yeah, what about the auto shields? Because auto shields is very good in Sentry's fight. Quite good in Hexagons. Quite bad with whenever Frost is in front and play cool-headed and draw. And very bad with the loop potential, which we can pick up, yeah, absolutely. Like Capacitor we cannot pick up right now, but loop we can. Loop doesn't need an op generation as much as Capacitor, and it's just as strong with focus. The loop we can pick up, but again loop is another power, uncommon card. Loop, yeah, loop will kill shield, which is why I'm saying like auto shield is extremely bad with the loop. I mean, that is super clear. But again, and we would pick up the loop, yeah, but right now we don't have it yet. So I'm just thinking whether we need short-term power enough to pick up this auto shield. Because in the North fight is negative and it doesn't hurt us. In Sentry's fight it's absolutely positive, but we also don't need it against Sentries. The thing about Sentry's fight is that we kill one Sentry, the fight's over. Echo Form has auto shield, yeah, but then I have a freaking Echo Form in my deck, so how much do I care? Hexagons, we also don't need it, so it's only about early Act 2. Yeah, probably not a huge fan. With Reinforced Body already and with Defect Weathered, we are going to pick up more Frost. So if we have like maybe one more Frost card in here, that already kind of make the auto shields unnecessary, and later on it's just bad. Hello Salva, thank you for the good luck. We need Claw, yeah, right, the Claw. Oh god. Interesting. Okay, yeah, it's time to aim our Rip and Tear. Because Trip it plus Rip and Tear will one-shot if it hits. Aura 11, yeah, they roll very low HP. That is that's a very good thing for us, of course. But sure, we can do Trip one guy, Rip and Tear, then see. Easy. This game is actually so easy. That is very good, yeah, because now we can full block and take your Pocket Watch still. Instead of having to take some damage this turn while also breaking the Pocket Watch. Alright, we just take Pocket Watch and we chill next turn. The ATL kill this and then we full block this easily. Not that easy actually, we only can block 10 right now. Instant click Electro, no. I would probably pick Electro over nothing, but instant click, absolutely not. This is the better player line. Of course we are going for it. Yeah. And Defect is actually so easy when you hit your random stuff. At least for now. That strategy is not going to fly when we run into Slavers in Act 2, yeah? But that is far away. Honestly, even if the lightning missed, that line is still better because it saves 2 HP. And it opens up a potential high roll, so of course we go for that. Silver Aimbot on? Yeah, Silver Aimbot on for sure. And give the good luck. Since I got the CS, then yeah. And remember you, Kas. Never seen me instant click anything? You have not watched enough then. I do instant click a lot of stuff on silent. I will say that, but that's only because I played the character for like so freaking long already. This point doesn't really matter, yeah. So we just do whatever we want really. Breaking Pocket Watch is a little bit cringe, but whatever. No, not Pocket Watch, but the Immortal. Big design, not too bad. Oh, speaking of chill, here's a chill. Hello, bro. That's enough. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully. If I sustain, sure. the sustain we have is the blood vial. If we find sustain and we don't brick on Ramos Relic, then very optimistic, yes. For now, who knows? Now, Chill is not exactly super good with Pocket Watch, but very good with our freaking Defect Plus and the Reinforced Body. It's just good compared to comparing to Boost Sequence. Boost Sequence is very good though. Boost Sequence is exceptional. Because with the Pocket Watch, from the thing about Pocket Watch is that turn 1 it doesn't do anything, yeah. But from turn 2 we win the fight. So Boost Sequence blocking 10 on turn 1 consistently kind of appealing. Kill overrated? Yeah, it probably is. In our case, we do have a Defect Plus, so it definitely gets better than usual. But Boost Sequence work way better with Pocket Watch. Hello, Knight of the Wind. Act 1 Relic, not that good besides the Pocket Watch, but Pocket Watch alone makes the Relic bad, okay. Last round we bought though. Not overrated, but overstated. okay, these are like polar opposites, yeah. But I mean, honestly, you can say both are true. It's overstated and overrated, but it's good. But yeah, right here, I don't even know, is that better than Boost Sequence for our case? Maybe it still is, because the peeling off is the problem. If we have more of generation, we can pick up capacitor. We have to turn down the last capacitor because we don't have enough option. So why not pick up more option right now when it still absolutely performs with the defect. Even if Boost Sequence was slightly better with Watch, for now we don't need it too much. Not yet at least. Because there's still potential for Bloody Idol, potential for Buy Straight, and then we have enough sustain. If we have enough sustain, we don't need Boost Sequence. Sure, like Chill just prepares better for. Basically, Chill is a greedier pick. But we can greed. I do think we are decently strong. Okay, I was complaining, but maybe I should not complain. There's a Skim and there's a Bioscope on sale. Now, Bioscope on sale instantly opens up the core search after this act, yeah, with our Pocket Watch. So we can set it up like very consistently. But yeah, I was about to complain when this guy ambushes exactly when we don't have enough gold. Thank you very much for the red fur. And yeah, congratulations on completing the 50. 66% is very strong for sure. But yeah, of course I know you know that you can do better. 66% is still very good when you play that fast. Hello Javinpot. Hello Alingbe. Call removes all alcohol. Yeah, call remove is all alcohol. It's remove good though, because I was just talking about this. Like, strikes are complete trash, yeah. But if we are going into like heavy events in Act 2 and we have freaking blood vial right here, like it's try to remove with that good. Removing defense still slightly good, because the only fat note block we have is reinforced body. So removing strike suddenly makes the buy straight like way worse. Good instinct, yeah, good instinct. We are definitely buying good instinct in this shop, absolutely. Hawk remove defense? Yeah, it's probably by score over scheme because of Pocket Watch, but I'm wondering whether I want to remove or not. Like, buy the cold snap instead of removing. Because really, if we say that we win any fight on turn 2, why not draw defense on turn 1 in like maybe avocado fight, maybe the tips fight, and cold snap is another force for our off monkey. I think most encouraging knowing minimum 75 paragraphs, yeah. Leave the shot spending 59 gold stuff. That is really yes, but I can also see that. But yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't actually want to remove here, but maybe that's stupid. The robot, pretty strong start. We have 7 marks for 250 gold. First shop was like Vajra, Trip and 10, Cast are decent. And we already farmed 2 elites. Maybe who cares about bites, right? Maybe we don't care about bites. Maybe we don't care about bites. Because the more I look at this fight, the more I want it out of my deck. I don't actually want to see this strike at all. We have Blood Idol. That's not exactly enough, but if we see Bloody Idol, then suddenly buys are just like unnecessary. So the buy trade is only good if we see buys and not Bloody Idol. And we also need to not remove any strike beforehand. So suddenly Cleric pretty bad event. Okay, it's already pretty bad, but it's even worse. Yeah, probably just get this strike out of here. Screw the buys. Nobody cares about buys. And honestly, even if we actually see the bites for free and we actually need it in the situation, trading 3 strike for 5 bites, not the worst. Convo Vile Vazra, good defense. Is it good defense though? What I'm concerned about is defense on turn 1. I am not concerned about defense after Defect and Frost is down, like for sure. But what about turn 1? Because the scenario I'm scared of in Act 2 right now, yeah, is that we are bleeding every fight on turn 1. That's the thing. then the picking chill over the boost sequence is already a greedy line. And yeah, of course defense is still complete trash, especially if we see one more block cut, but right now we don't have it. Like our defense is good on turn 2. Our defense on turn 1 fairly garbage if we draw badly. And that is when we actually take damage. Only cost save 75 able shop relic in Act 2. I mean, we can also go to a late actual shop. And Golden Idol alone with the boss is already 100 gold. And plus the elite is 140. 135. Like, we are going to have enough gold in Act 2 shop, even if we go into it early. Yeah, remove a strike. Maybe an argument to remove Zap instead. Oh. Free Frost for free? Sounds like a pretty decent deal. Free Frost for free. Okay, we still need to kill one of them, but after we kill one of them, we cannot take damage. Turn out shield's broken, yeah. 6 block versus 10. It's good for sure, of course. Now, take Pocket Watch, probably? Is that even true? If we take Pocket Watch this turn, and we take Pocket Watch, and we don't take Pocket Watch next turn, or vice versa, we shuffle out 4 cards. I mean, it doesn't really matter. After first cycle, this fight should be over. But I'm just wondering whether we want a strong turn 2 or not. We first elite, yeah, but that's the thing. I might not even play it because if I draw into like I don't know what would I draw into. Like Reinforced Body, I will not play the Ribbon Tear most likely and just take Pocket Watch. Defrag, I potentially also take the Pocket Watch. Floating Energy, yeah, Floating Energy, not a huge issue. Strictly better Glacier, yeah, cool. Breaking Block is probably fine. Like, the top priority is still killing one of them. I know, yeah. Ribbon Tear first, potentially, if this thing hits this twice, then FTL first is first. But I want more information before committing on breaking the Pocket Watch. And then, I mean, this game is just easy, guys. Like, come on. Like, come on, like, imagine not playing FTL first. And that's why I'm saying you also see why I'm saying the Ribbon Tear is better than Sunder. Okay, that's not the real reason. But if you aim your Ribbon Tear well, of course it's better. What does this mean though? Super effort, yeah, indeed. If I chill first right now, that is costing me 1 force off, but I take 3 less. Which is honestly good. I don't even care too much about like 3 force. We don't need 3 force, we have Pocket Watch. Lightning bolt chill kill turn one. Yeah, we can do that, but that means I take 4 damage to this guy. Like, why take 4? So chill first. Chill first and then bolt lightning. Okay, reading this one is probably pushing it a little bit too far because we only have 2 strikes left with the deck. And we need to draw both of them. Reading that one is probably going a little bit too far. Can't play by score right now. The fight doesn't actually last long enough and we don't need it to. Oh, we can also just do like Zap Defend. Zap Defend, next turn play Defect cool-headed. And we just full block every turn afterwards. And we can play Defect, we can play Bias Cock the next time we draw into it. I mean, I think both lines take 0 damage. But whatever, doesn't matter too much. Not playing Bias Cock now give us slightly more control with the Immortal. So maybe that's marginally better. After this, we have no idea what this is. Like, there's no... Yeah, this is a shop, so we have no information. Shuffle out all the wood cards, but that is still fine. Ronaldo Sheriff exits, yeah, sure. This mess up the... If we kill this right now, it mess up the Immortal. Because yeah, Immortal goes to 9, Immortal goes to 10, and this thing is dying in like 3 cards. There's no block in the deck though, so we need this one to die next turn if we want to block now. So actually the line is like Bolt Lightning, Double Defend here or what? Oh, we stop caring about Immortal because if we run into Hexaghost and turn 1, Immortal doesn't matter as much. Turn 2 we have Pocket Rush. Actually not having as much Immortal control as I thought because we overblock. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought that shuffling out all your block and sentry is a slightly bad idea? But double defending here does not work. Next turn we just take damage. We potentially take 2. Before I take 2, I just school the Immortal. Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, we are very well equipped to go to question mark in Act 2, I can tell you that. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. There's no need to speculate on a meteor strike. Okay, gotta get bias. Yeah, sure. But what about we getting like Bloody Idol instead? Honestly, if I get Bloody Idol, I don't even trade for bias afterwards. But yeah, it's like Yuzu or Barbary, Golden Idol, Blood Vial. We are very ready for 2 question marks. This one is very cringe, yeah, so we skip. Unless you tell me Tempest is good, because it's not. So we go. If that they don't just get more gold, that is extremely greedy. 14 targeted damage? What is targeted damage though? Because it's not. But the whole point is that this thing is not targeted damage. And yeah, it's 16. Okay, Umamori in action. Hopefully not. I want a freaking relic. Ah, a relic. Okay, interesting. GG? Okay, it's actually not that good. It's okay with FTL, not amazing with this. It's good with the Reinforced Body. Screw this event. Yeah, could have been the curse, and suddenly we have a 260 gold ready. Of course, we could not buy this for 260 gold, but it costs that much in the shop. Could have gotten the curse. Okay, what is the upgrade here? Above every stat, yeah, the scary thing we'll say though is that we do actually have a chance to die to extra ghost. Very small, but it is there. Yeah, this upgrade is difficult. Energy upgrade definitely gets slightly worse with the pocket grudge. Reinforced body upgrade is strong with pocket grudge, but with the kunai potentially unnecessary. Bioscope upgrade is consistently strong. Zap, oh yeah, Zap energy upgrade plus all the bioscope. Also what I see. If we do not have pocket grudge, maybe it's cool-headed, but we do, so it makes no sense. With the pot, yeah, but that's the thing with the pot. And that's the scenario I'm slightly scared is that we read the pot until it's too late. Real 10 plus 4. Trip upgrade makes it AoE, but that is not what we need. Unless it tell me trip upgrade solves the slaver fight, but it doesn't. Degen, good upgrade? Why is it degen? Or is that even good? Like, how good is it with pocket watch already here? I mean, of course we still play it. Like we do play this card almost every time we see it. So the upgrade does play. But the draw makes it slightly less. Slightly. Probably more down to upgrade the bias core. Because Zap upgrade breaks the pocket watch fairly often. And eventually we don't even want to play this. If yeah, Chill upgrade is making it AoE. Saber class can use Dupot on Sabers, we are behind. That's like one card, that is the reinforced body, because we are playing powers on side. Okay, two cards. It can duplicate the bias core and can duplicate the reinforced body. I probably upgrade the bias core in this spot. Because of this. Not because of Snecko. We are probably never clicking Snecko in this spot. Unless we happen to have an echo form. And even then it's still probably not it unless it's up against like literal garbage. But bias core upgrade is probably slightly better. Because of this. Also, we're just seeing core search after this side, so this thing is like one permanent focus. Why don't you like data this? I like data this. Dual cast? You like dual cast upgrade in this spot? I don't think I like the dual cast upgrade at all in this spot with no plasma, no dark, and the pocket watch. Because the pocket watch click 2 times against the dual cast. Like number 1 is of course dual cast costing 0, energy upgrade matters less with the pocket watch because you break it more often. And number 2 is that with the pocket watch we cycle back to our off channel. And if you can manually evoke the ops by channeling new ops, then how strong is the dual cast really? I never seeing myself upgrading the dual cast in this spot. Zap I can see, but I don't think it's better than Bioscope. But yeah, here's just the defract and Zap and tear. And defract on one probably means we have enough damage. Okay, not drawing reinforced body, but this turn we probably break the pocket watch because these are good cards, and with the ATL we draw into all of them. And breaking the pocket watch also block for more and deal like 10 damage. Actually, wait a second, freaking immortal. Ripping Cock? Yeah, that probably wins the fight, yes. That probably wins the fight. It does potentially introduce like a very small danger. But it just wins. It just wins. And also gets out of the draw power. Oh, next one shuffling now. Taking 4 here to deal 10. See, no reason to. But after playing the bias cock, I do want to push damage a little bit. It's like 1 damage. It's like 1 damage into next side. Let me save. The fault that I shuffle in the bolt lightning. Yeah. Don't actually need to shuffle in the Quadrant. But here we take the quest for sure. This turn we don't take the quest. It's fine. And he dies soon. By soon I mean this turn. Interesting. Blessing of the Forge versus next walk. See, I mean, we are probably very heavily favored right now. But no. Okay, I shouldn't say no, but do not overextend in Act 2. Like overextending in Act 2, we can run into a very mess levels fight. Upgrade potion is probably slightly better than the next one. Battery? Seems like a pretty clear battery. Unless you tell me you want to degen Cage, but with no cell repair, I don't think so. It's time to Cage. Cage is so freaking degen here. Like... Thinking the Cage is like kind of like introducing a way to lose. And I don't know how interested I am in doing that. But yeah, it's just battery. Because after we get set up, after we push the plasma out, yeah, like we have insane output already, so we don't actually need the energy. That's a pretty long relic bar. Okay, no overextending, yeah, no overextending. Of course, we can give ourselves the option to extend, but do not force ourselves into a spot where we cannot avoid. It's bad for taking this handful, yeah. Yeah, left several question marks. After 3 question marks, if we see good events, we can also go for the fight. And we don't even lose out on any elite. So that seems fine. If we want to go to a shop, we lose 1 elite. But that's okay too. It all depends on how strong we are at this point. Okay, maybe at this point, because then we can maybe even do burning edit. But yeah, just start here, probably just do 3 question mark and then decide again. Unless you tell me I actually want to do this, but with these relics, no way, right? Chosen. This thing does not attack turn 1. Now we have no time to actually do core search bias here, yeah? So it's probably just bias cock, do a cast strike, take pocket watch. What's your deck here? Huh? Chosen wants to vulnerable us. Now good news. Go first so that I don't get days immediately. This kills, but I don't actually want to kill, right? I want to set up the immortal. It dies next turn regardless. Cannot get to 9, but 8 is fine. Next boss back, cringe. I definitely don't want any of this. Like, this is already our turbo. Like absolutely not, and auto shields, yeah, no. Next boss back, and the situation has not changed, so we don't care about this. This guy is way too good. He is way too good, guys. He ambushes exactly one floor too early. Okay, we take the bad runic capacitor then. We take the yeah, literally like first floor though. We did not plan for this. Okay, we can take the bad runic capacitor. With the causes bias with defect plus is probably clear. That this is now the time to pick it up. So sure, again, pay go for this crap. That can also be our upgrade target. And there's nothing else to do here, yeah, so we leave. Unless you tell me you want another bow lightning, but I don't. So sorry, this deck not exactly super good against actual elites though, so it might mean that we do want to play a little bit safer, depending on what we see afterwards. Don't care too much about the Lex debuff. Shield will evoke this, so the dual cast is only 8 damage, but random target is 7 damage. That's a wrong comment, that's a wrong comment. I think it's like this silent grid. Yeah, the one is the silent grid. Probably strike Romeo into reinforced body. But of course we see what we draw first. Still reinforced body, right? I want to draw into my focus and my chill next turn. I will not playable better next turn. But probably we... Okay, not probably. We have a 50% chance we don't need the potion at all. No chill though, no chill. No chill and no cool-headed, yeah. So this turn we are taking like potentially a billion here. And that's definitely slightly concerning. Even if the upgrade potion doesn't come right now. FTL first. Is there any threshold here? The FTL upgrade is only +1 damage, right? Yeah, it's only +1 damage. So 1 damage and 3 damage here, it goes to 17 on this. Do I ever duplicate this FTL? Yeah, do I ever duplicate this FTL? Because not drawing Frost on this turn is like very bad. Next turn we are fine. Next turn we are completely fine, yeah. Duke Bias? No, Duke Bias doesn't do anything here. Like we don't have enough damage to kill 2 of them. So looping Bias means that I'm still taking 30. And I'm not very interested in taking 30 damage. Looping FTL is a good draws. So only 2 of them, yeah. Out of 7. So it's just 1 out of 7 changes to 2 out of 7 really. Not extremely high. On the other hand, if I do FTL into looping strike, I can kill Romeo. We will upgrade potion. I'm willing to spend 2 potions here if it looks bad enough. Because we can also choose to avoid this afterwards. And you can also see like this fight is potential preview for the slavers. like if this fight can go this badly, slavers can kill us. So let's not blindly run into the elite. Just me, this is one of the most draw dependent fights in the game. Yeah, this fight is certainly draw order on turn 1 and turn 2 makes a massive difference. Mini slavers, but you cannot actually block after turn 1, which is certainly something. But yeah, probably just FTL middle and we see. Core search. We have core search bias, so we can duplicate the core search instead. Yeah. I am very much willing to use 2 potions here. Do I need to? Because this thing right now, upgrade potion is already dealing 16, so I can kill Romeo with only the core search. And then I can play the bias core. And then I can play double defense blocks for 8. So take 14. Seems fine. Like, duplication potion for... doesn't even save me 14, it does not, right? Because duplication potion will need to happen like this. I upgrade and then duplicate the core search, kill pointy, and then I strike Romeo, and then the lightning needs to hit here, and then I take 10 over 14. So the duplication potion doesn't even do anything. So I just upgrade, core search instantly kill this, and then bias cock double defense. Next turn with chill headed, we are fine. Exactly 16. I just double defend, take 14. And shoot up and replay. Now we just take our time with Pocket Watch. Can never take damage again. Could be way worse. With this draw, could have been way worse. I can reinforce body for fun, not draw, not really. Yeah, with causes bias now we just want to draw into these things. I would take another force cup. I would actually take another force cup, but not this. Barat is cute, but not really, not enough of generation. The recycle only plays in the second deck cycle. And double reinforce eventually is strong with the kunai and strong first deck cycle with the battery, but not what we are looking for. Probably, yeah, probably not. Potion change right now after 2 fights, 2 potions. So after 2 fights, 1 potion, so 40%. Yeah, Shuzu about to pop off here. I just strike is gone. Unless you tell me we've actually won strike for slavers, which I can maybe see. Slavers is the one fight we actually need to kill one of them somehow. Like, quite fast. But that's the thing, looking at the fight just now, defense, how bad a defense really if drawn on turn 1. Okay, now that we have red mask, it gets a lot worse. Maybe because red mask already mitigate a lot of potential bleeding on turn 1. Maybe now it's time for defense to go. Yeah, maybe now it's time for defense to go. I can see it because these things are better against the leader, these things are better against the slavers. Against the book, This is slightly better, but only very slightly. That's because it protects against wounds on turn 1. And defense can go. Use the bracelet. Okay, wrong event. Whatever, we take the remove. Okay, this remove will remove strike. Whatever is still okay. The real question is whether we should take the elite right here though, because I am slightly afraid of potential slavers. Very slightly. Because if we run into slavers and we draw well, the fight is also no problem. As a beggar and a fur coach, yeah. This is a scamper. We are only going into one more question mark in this act. So yeah, sure. No bites, no bloody idol, no Omamori use. Cool. At least for now. Yeah, this remove can be strike. This remove can be strike. Any upgrade makes us not affect slaver as much. Chill upgrade is okay against slavers, not amazing. Okay, it's not good in this fight though. Honestly, before I upgrade Chill, I take upgrade. Maybe the cool-headed. It's probably the cool-headed. The quest so bad rest of the game. Is that really so bad? If our deck is like this, like is the Chill upgrade really that bad? If it's drawn on turn 1, well, why is it a bad thing? Like it being a bad thing in late game is a very big misconception. Yeah? Why is it a bad thing if you want to draw the card on turn 1 anyway? Honestly, yeah, it's probably the cool-headed upgrade. But here we can remove strike. Okay, can Slaver skill 1 for 42 with upgrade pot. Because we cannot guarantee causes bias, yeah. So if we get very bad attack pattern and very bad draw order and cannot line up causes bias, it can be a small problem. We can line up causes bias, there's no problem. Because we potentially take 1 hit from when being vulnerable, but even then we can still block. Okay, never causes upgrade, yeah, plus 4 damage. Yeah, it's a cleric, guys. It is actually the cleric. But yeah, upgrade the cool-headed, run into elite, and re-evaluate afterwards. The bad thing about this is that if we cannot actually take the second elite, this node is extremely awful. To evoke battery? No, that's the thing you need to think about. Like, if the chill evokes battery, that's already an insane card. If you run into a fight when the chill evokes battery, that is a card that channels 3 frost or 0 energy, so do you really not want to play that? Do you hate your glacier on turn 1 or what? Like 0 energy, channel 3 frost. Bad card by the way. Like, why is that the thing? But yeah, it's probably cool-headed upgrade here. Producing other off? Yeah, the off that we don't have in our deck right now. What is the better potential loop target? And we do run into daily. Even if these fights are completely safe. Potion change right now is 40. No slavers. This fight can actually be pretty weird. This fight can actually be pretty weird for us. But can always just FPL first here. Wrecking Pocket Watch or what? Probably yes, right? I mean, I can keep the pocket watch too. Just doing call search in here and end turn take one. Because there's no way to to kill this thing right now. I think but I guess slavers, yeah. This roll is probably better for slavers. This roll is probably slightly better for slavers. Like we just trip deal single target damage and then evoke and then channel 3 frost. And then next turn we win the fight. I do think I want to push the plasma in front so that I can do some dual cast or bow lightning next turn to reinforce body in case she attacks. So strike the mat. Maybe trip call search the leader. And then play the zap, which breaks the pocket watch but get the kunai stack and put the okay no zap first because strike first here, yeah, and then zap. If we win the 50-50 you can trip call search kill this guy. Because I don't actually want her to attack next turn. Taking pocket watch this turn, it's okay to like do call search here to zap. Maybe that's just better. Like, why do you not want pocket watch? Just for 50% chance to kill both gremlins. Like, why do you care about that? Keep wasting less damage. Okay, that's the real reason. Zap Brexit? Yeah, no. I'm saying the line to take pocket watch right here. Just call search and kill this guy into zap. And we take the watch. It's more than 50%, it's 75%. Yeah, it's 75% to actually kill both of them. Because we need to miss both the evoke and the passive damage at the end of the turn. But if we trip this guy into call searching him, it's like 18 damage and then the... this thing deals only 3. Watch on 2? Oh yeah, watch is on 2 already. I was like looking at this all this time. Okay, fine. Watch is on 2 already. Even then, yeah, call search in here taking watch is still fine because we can draw into both lightning dual cast. Highly likely. Okay, I know that this thing needs to be played. Yeah, probably, honestly. If the watch is broken anyway, maybe I should just do this. Wasting less damage and killing this is better anyway. And I also get a kunai stack man when with this play. Easy. It does not attack. So now we are chilling. And I do want watch drop here. It shuffles out the reinforced body and the bolt lightning, but that's honestly whatever. Next time it shuffles out anyway because of the immortal. Chilling haven't played chill yet, yeah, sure. But she attacks now. We are completely fine. Here's a chill. Don't even need to play the reinforced body. Yeah. Yeah, now we are chilling, indeed. Should I play reinforced body? Okay, fine. Their frame is exceptional, but there's also a card. Now I will say though, potentially that thing and make the Sabers fight slightly worse. Very slightly. But also no potion yet, so 50%. Upgrade right now is probably on capacitor. Slavers on 44 with Echo Form right now and +1 relic. I don't think they can actually kill us on 44, but I sure hope I'm not wrong. Then if we get wrecked here, we can just pivot away, and afterwards we are fine. I upgrade the capacitor, yeah. Okay, 54 HP now, so we should be safe. And that also opens up this shop right here in case we have to dodge this. Here's the safest. Chill turn 1, yeah? Do this first. Because of this. And of course we are breaking the watch here. And we are playing by score right away. And I want to do a Casus landing. Yeah, like it's using the plasma on turn on really a bad thing when we can spend all the energy. We need the lightning to hit here either way, right? So striking doesn't have that much of value. Well, instead I can just do capacitor reinforced body, full block, and then get this out of the deck and makes these things stronger. Okay, no super mod this time. We are vulnerable, yeah, but should still be okay. I don't want to guarantee a kill on this, so I do that. And this still takes the watch, but maybe the watch is bad. Like this thing is a lot of damage, and we do need to kill soon. With focus going down, wounds going up, and we are also vulnerable. Taking 2. And 2 is fine. Yeah, exactly. We are taking slightly more damage here, but that's still okay. Okay, now it should be fine. Vulnerable runs out. Our focus also dropping, but it's okay. No problem here. Dies next one. Compound driver. Very strong with the battery, but of course there's the pocket watch consideration. Still very good, right? Because now we even have the sentinel puzzle in case we break the watch on turn 1. It saves plus. Yeah, sure, it saves plus. It does save plus. But yeah, compound driver is just good. Easy whole way. Man, Echo Form is bad. Well, yeah, it's fine. Actually, the priority in this fight is not taking 0 damage. The priority in this fight is to not get a goal stolen. Let's not get a goal. Let's not get a goal stolen. while also taking 0 damage. This is not enough to actually kill him if we keep ending turn, unless he attacks next turn and then we take 4. So we do need to play more cards. We try to loop back around with the Immortal. He dies next turn, unfortunately. No potion, by the way. Yeah, it's green. This is certainly one of the defect runs of all time. I can say that. And the funny thing is that Retromancer can still kill us. That's the funny thing. Retromancer can still kill us, even with everything like this. Also, yeah, no potion. So potion, we got 1 potion drop in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 70%. Electro, yeah. If we see Electro after this, sure, we can take Electro literally just for Rectomancer. Either again. Take puzzle? Not sure. If I take puzzle, I don't need to take the watch. Energy relic? We already have energy relic. Like when after this energy runs out, how much do we need energy? Not that often. Runic capacitor would be nice. I always say the runic capacitor is what we need. Of course, we cannot get that anymore, but that would be the good one. Well, yeah, trip causes the shield into echo form seems fine. 10 next turn. A long fight is one long fight do we not win after we get set up though is the thing. Like how many long fights do we actually not just instantly win after get setting up? This draw less, but it's fine. If I do this, I guarantee to reach the bioscope. That is -3. There's no reason to take -3 here. Actually, that's bad math. The bad math is what it was, not a -3. Beats everything except Red to Inspire Elite and hurt first cycle and of course still kill us. Double Walkers, Retromancer, Spear and Shield and the Hut are the 4 actual fights in this run. Sometimes Nemesis, but very rarely. Okay, sometimes triple Jawbone. Triple Jawbone will actually be a fairly big issue. Really kill us with puzzle and pocket watch, the Nemesis? No, it doesn't outright kill us, but it can deal a lot of damage. How much damage? The heart, yeah, of course the heart can kill us. Like you draw your Cautious Bias card in the wrong order, and suddenly the entire first cycle of your deck is like 1/3 as strong. Echoing Zap, yeah, I'm considering. Of course, there are only 2 lines. I can either echo the Zap or I can echo the Glacier. Now, if I echo the Glacier and not play the Zap at all, that's 66. Next one, she attacks for 48. 48 plus 25. So we do have full block still. But not pushing damage in this fight also potentially can be weird. And double zap, the one lightning is dealing 12, so it instantly kills this thing. That is probably a good enough reason. Okay, we missed. But it's fine, Pocket Watch is still here. Yeah, Kunai is also here for us. Doing nothing, yeah. Ocean, so 60%. Quoted. Only minus, but it's okay. An upgrade target, which right now we don't really have. I mean, of course, I can upgrade reinforced body. This upgrade right now probably does not happen yet, but can still upgrade this. This is fine though. Double energy is maybe okay, just to play the echo form slightly easier, but we already have the battery front load energy for that. What is probably just better. At the moment, we have 3 Frost cards, one of which exhausts. But Glacier alone with the Echo Form is enough to fill slots. So regarding Frost fill, this one is not that important. If you pick up an energy card, I don't want it to be double energy though. Like, preferably aggregate. But turbo is also just better. And this thing also kind of demands an upgrade. Echo energy into what though? Easy Colosseum, yeah. Okay, not quite Colosseum, but still quite good. And we are definitely taking remove over upgrade here. With the Orichalcum, now the defense gets even worse. So probably defense can leave. Yeah, probably defense can leave. Better Cleric, yeah, better Cleric. Nightfall. This deck was pretty annoying because it does shut down the Cautious Bias, but also doesn't really matter. You don't even need to block Confusion. Blocking Confusion is probably still nice. It's a good order, by the way. Kunai, no, because of Kunai, we keep the Stripe. Like Kunai, we only care about Kunai on this card, and of course we still play this, yeah. Like keeping this actually means we can proc the Kunai sometimes, you know. Hey, look at that Kunai. Transport, not as strong as this. Considering we even have Echo Form to duplicate this. The skip card. Echo Bias still was super fast. Yeah, it was over immediately. I mean, whatever. After we draw to full block turn 2, we never take damage. So we can take whatever line we want. Is this scheme better than Compound Rifle? Normally it always is. In our case, we have the nuclear battery and the kunai, and the Vajra, and the trip. So each scheme still better. It probably still is, but the scheme also can be upgraded. If you pick up the scheme, we probably upgrade it over the question. And suddenly now we have like 1 energy, draw 4. Draw 4 is kind of good. Just Compound Rifle, if you draw on turn 1, it only draws 2. Usually it's draw 3, yeah? But only before we actually evoke our Plasma. After we evoke Plasma, it's draw 2 again. And then the difference is like, it's not even close. Of course, picking Compound Rifle also means that we can upgrade full-headed. So instead of one card that draws 4, we have a card that draws 2, another card that draws probably 2.5. But draw 4 does say draw 4 on it. And yeah, of course, like even if we upgrade the Golden Steel, we have like draw 3 and draw 2 compared to draw 2.5. This is on average just 2.5. So the only thing is that is the 2.5 draw difference made up by the Vajra and the Kunai. Without Orb Monkey, yeah, if we can keep the Plasma, the compound here can be better because of the if we are not doing Orb Monkey, like we are scaling the Kunai. But we have a Causeless Virus Capacitor Defect. Overdraw, yeah, if we overdraw, like, it's not really a bad thing. Because that does mean we have 10 cards in our hand. And an overdraw can be fixed easily with 1 energy card. Without monkey, it's impossible to win. Yeah. Literally true. This fight can be a little bit annoying because our Echo Form gets stolen. But I have a feeling that even if our Echo Form gets stolen, we don't really care. But yeah, skip upgrade over upgrade. More impactful card in case we still want to keep Pocket Watch if we completely break on one. It does overdraw. It does indeed overdraw this turn. Because the Inkbottle being set to die. So I played the scheme here, Inkbottle is wasted, so it's only draw 3. Do I open the FTL first then? But of course the line that wastes no draws open with Capacitor, but then of course we cannot loop Capacitor. How important is that? Not important at all actually. Let's just play this. Actually, wait, that's a terrible idea. Okay, I immediately see why it's a bad idea after playing it, but yeah. Now we skip into Echo Form and Echo Form is gone. Okay, nobody saw that. Just don't draw to Echo Form, right? It's not easy. Like, come on. Because now we cannot even evoke our Plasma to play the Echo Form anymore. Really Biscuit, thank you very much for the I don't even know how much is it. I need to look at my thing. Okay, thank you very much for the 45 bits. 100% Echo Form top deck. Yeah, I know what will happen 100% of the time if Echo Form is actually top deck. You just do pot dual cast. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Literally never happened, guys. Like, come on. Why even worry? Zap over FPL. I do want to have a way to evoke this Plasma next turn if I draw into the Echo Form. And chill channel 3 and then I can do Glacier or maybe double co-headed. Real gamer risk bias, yeah, sure. Yeah, Shield Channel 3. Laser evokes the plasma, and now I can play Echo Form while still full blocking. This thing is stealing either trip or defrag. If it steals trip, it's excellent. If it steals defrag, we are slightly set. Right now, currently taking 4 damage. If I play Quid, I take 2. But instead that, I think I want to play the... I mean, we can also wait for double call search into double by a score. Yeah, that can also be a thing. But I have a feeling that we should not do that. Also, just in case still defect. Actually, wait, I don't want to defect right now. So you cannot steal it. He can steal by a score. Yeah. So I got the puzzle props before this thing even attacks. So that's fine. And how much do you care about the watch? Honestly, not that much. I want to kill this thing as fast as possible. Nice stack. Nice stack again. A really funny play Automaton Ops recently, crazy, never done it before. Headbutt my bash into empty draw pile. Target repo, yeah. Like playing Butcher against this thing is also pretty funny like that. The boss just randomly gives you 2 repos. This guy is kind of a loser. Have decks before Hyper Beam, yeah, would think. More decks though, we have even more decks than that. We just heal back with the Glacier whenever we need to. If we even need to. Oh yeah, this fight is like completely over. So who cares really? You get vulnerable down. Don't know why we need vulnerable down when vulnerable is down. This does not kill him, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, let's say that we take the Electroliterary for Retromancer, and it's also up against garbage. In fact, do no damage. We have not picked up any damage yet. Like, we pick up your second bolt lightning. This can actually be our hard damage, yeah, the second bolt lightning. Or one dark orb, or whatever, really. What is not as good? Oh, interesting. Okay, there's also Fusion Hammer there, yeah? But I don't think we care about Fusion Hammer too much. I mean, I don't know. This one's not won yet, but I have a feeling that we are making a breakthrough here. Kind of. Even actually not that good. Like, you can freely play your cards without carrying a pocket rush, first of all. Any energy generation becomes insane, and you can never miss call search by the first cycle of the heart. You realize how big it is to never miss this combo in the first cycle of the heart, right? We never had to actually delay our scaling. Like, so basically means we survive first cycle, we just win the fight. That is big. And yeah, I know Fusion Hammer is actually quite good. Like with the amount of draw we have. Can echo? Yeah, we can also just wait for the echo if we need to. I mean, the fight should be trivial. Okay, I do need to take a toilet break, so we'll be back in like 3 minutes. But we are probably farming like 4 elites. I will say though, is that the thing about Pyramid versus Fusion Hammer is that the Pyramid potentially makes a Retromancer powerful. Because not being able to pocket rush on... Not being able to consistently pocket rush on turn 1 or turn 2 might mean that we delay our Electro by 1 turn. But it actually improves our Act 4 Elite fight and it improves our hard fight. So all things considered, it's probably still better. And even with this much draw, if we can pick up Aggregate or Turbo right here, we can even use all of them. And another big thing to switch for the Pyramid is also Reinforced Body. Now, the scary thing about this run is that even in this deck, it's still losable. Because we are playing a pretty bad character here. So let's be careful. And there's no self-repair to cover for some like massive mistake or massive low roll, yeah. So if let's say I take like 40 damage to Retromancer, very bad things can happen. Now I do think I want to go to the early shop. If I want to farm for at least I cannot actually go to the super early shop. There's another 4 shop here, but we can see Red Mask Gold, we can see Golden Idol Gold, we can see 1000 gold. So this shop is fairly appealing. The slight problem with this shop is that we don't have upgrades. So are there any urgent upgrades or not? At the moment I don't see any. If we pick up Aggregate, that would like to be upgraded. If we pick up Turbo, maybe that would like to be upgraded. But at the moment, what's currently in our deck, maybe this, but it's not even an insane upgrade now that we have Pyramid. So going here, spending our gold, and then refill or go in the question marks. And then go to a second shop at the end of the back is fine. And removes also get way stronger now that we have Pyramid. Yeah. So like all these things can go. Still upgrade for Repto, interesting. Yeah, like this shop gives us no question mark at all, so we cannot actually farm for gold. I would like to farm for gold. And depending on what we spend in this shop, maybe even if we see 1000 gold here, might not take it, but we'll see. Okay, starting here gives us on elite, and we have like 1 upgrade in the act only, which is fine. Minus 1 elite, but I want to spend my gold. I thought we no longer need to care about Pocket Rush, which is nice, I guess. Sure. The thing again. Yeah, now that we have Pyramid and Pocket Rush, most likely, yeah, Pocket Rush will not proc for turn 2, at least it will not draw the full amount. Then Immortal setup becomes like more important. We can push it above 8 this turn, but that's fine. It is okay. Okay, fine. Maybe Fusion Hammer can be better sometime. Maybe. But yeah, this we skip. Yeah, all garbage. Block Potion definitely not as good as what we have, because this can be emergency buffer. It can be emergency electro for Retromancer, and this is just like insane. Already remove is fine. Master Strategy is okay. Blind is okay. But already quite good. I would definitely take some energy right now. And we get turbo sustain energy to make sure we can play the Echo Form with the Pyramid. And that can always be saved. Helix, I am not paying 317 gold for the Helix. For pretty sure. For 200 gold, maybe. I am not buying this for full price. Oh, energy. It comes upgraded. Okay, do I want 2 copies? Maybe I do. It's actually very good. Vision kind of good. Also, it doesn't need the upgrade, yeah, but it can be upgraded as well. Team Barrier kind of cute with Kunai, but it's not what we are doing here. I think I take both turbos, right? The go for the eyes is considerable. We have Pyramid, so it doesn't really miss for the heart. And we do have Artifact Strip with Trip as well. So even later cycle I can work. But I mean, I think I take both turbos. And Fusion is definitely better than Skip. This one, FTL can prop the Kudai and advancing also. And now that we have the pyramid, like the pocket watch consideration is out of the window. So we do not care that this thing breaks pocket watch. But this is just better, right, with the pyramid. This one I don't think. Deep barrier plus is decent front load block, but that's not exactly what we did. It's fine. Can we upgrade the Knight 4 if we have nothing else? Because right now the upgrade is most likely on the Fusion first. And then we can upgrade this thing in Knight 4. Oh yeah, by the way, this is floor 36 and we still have not seen a single hologram yet. As usual. Man, hologram is actually like so freaking rare. And now I have go for the eyes, I don't need the blind anymore with the pyramid. For the echo, yeah, it's kind of like slightly difficult to pick early Act 1 and then afterwards you never see it again. And you kind of always want it in your late game deck. Almost always. But remove it seems fine, master strategy is okay too, now that we double turbo it gets good. But remove is kind of also cut draw. And yeah, still defend remove, right? Because at least strike can turn against Spear and Shield, strike can maybe kill Retromancer daggers with the trip. I'll probably keep removing defense. Unless you tell me that Zap's time is over. But with the Fusion, with Electro cannot be, right? With the Compound Rival as well. Yeah. Let's just get rid of the defense. I don't think I take this squared minus. 100 plus I would. And there's a second force shot right here, and there's no guarantee that we actually see gold here, so I do not want to spend all my gold. No reason to. There's nothing else to buy in this shop, so we leave. No Spiker. Not that we care about Spiker. Icon Hollow better. Yeah, absolutely. Icon Hollow is absolutely better than Icon Echo. Garbage. I think maybe eventually Barrage can be our damage, right? We do have potentially 6 to 9 slots, and the Vajra and the Vulnerable. But I have a feeling that Ball Lightning is actually enough damage even against the Heart. Or Capcom, yeah, we do. Okay, Omamori. 38, 40, so this cannot be 1000 gold anymore, yeah? So we just use Omamori here to preserve 3 max HP. But yeah, Vision Plus with the Plasma also quite important. The Pyramid, Falcon Rush died inside first ever Falcon Rush, yeah. This is probably not a deck that will ever take Falcon Rush with the Pyramid, because turn 1 we also draw 7. And we have plenty of draw in our deck. maybe that's a bad idea. Honestly, it cannot be that bad. But I'm just saying bad idea because of the Immortal. Doesn't have any chance to take damage in this fight. It's fine. Okay, more draw for double turbo. And which one do we want? We know this scheme is probably not getting the upgrade, yeah. And if that's the case, maybe could pull slightly ahead. It is still Frost without Billion Focus. In the hard fight, it blocks for a decent amount after we fill our slots. And it does make looping the capacitor slightly better. Okay, the scheme does not get the upgrade. But of course, the plus one draw is still exceptional with freaking double turbo in here. Like, Quadrat is fine. Quadrat is fine. We don't feel that fast if we do not get Echo Form in play quickly. Retromancer. This guy should not be a problem at all. Especially if we draw the Echo Form turn 1. Could you get Poker's value? Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're just looping by spot next turn and then we chill. I mean, we don't need to do this, but I want to. See, this guy doesn't even go above 70, so we don't need to do this, but I want to anyway. Hello, Piano Blue. Yeah, thank you very much for the congratulations. 82 was very... What character look good? Doesn't. It is skill, yeah. We can just outscale basically everything. And that's already enough. Yeah, with Oracle, this is 70 block. No, we are not Eing. Like, we put this thing to 9 first and then we can E. And we get after double turbo, actually don't need, especially when we do not have an upgrade for it. Which of the elites would I most like to be friends with? Probably Lagavulin. Like, Lagavulin seems chill, and also the fight is the best design elite fight, in my opinion. It's probably just Lagavulin. So, do we actually need damage? Because if we do, maybe Barrage is it, but I don't think we do. We can skip. But if Barrage is real damage, we can always do double bolt lightning instead. And do maybe 2 lightning slots, and with the pyramid we can feel frost quickly anyway afterwards. And chopping not stronger than what we have, right? Still danger here. Surely there is no danger here. Surely not. 0 chance, right? This thing's dangerous. Okay, if this fight completely wreck us for somehow, we can maybe rest here still. It was like this one of the fights that can kill us, yes. It can. Rare relic though, rare relic. This fight can kill us, it can also be completely free. And I was saying this fight can kill us before we got the Orrery. Like look at this. Since then, what did we get? Since then we got more card draw, an insane amount of energy, and further acceleration. So is it really still dangerous? Like after we got much faster with the Orrery, and also plus 1 card remove, yeah. No way, we have 4 HP, 2 potions. Turn now rare relic. If we die here, defect really sucks. So I don't think we actually have a chance to die here. Hopefully not. If we die here, defect it's just bad. Electro turn 1 seems fine. Can do fission first, can do fission after the bolt lightning. Or leave the other and use 4 potions. Yeah, I saw that. He could have been 2 potions only, but he greeted the double flex potion for like 2 turns too long. And then also do very badly in second cycle. I'm just wondering when we play this fission. Is it right now or... But okay, it's right now. But is it before or after the bolt lightning? Probably after, actually. Probably after. Let's do bolt lightning fission. I draw small value. Just look at the amount of draw we have. It's fine, of course we don't really read the scaling. Echo Form can play. Taking 9 damage to play Echo Form, completely fine. We heal back up with the Blood Bio eventually. I play Reinforced Body as well to make hands straight for next turn because we are taking puzzle. Fight's over. First dice one to this guy with 7 potion and chopping. Was it Rectomancer or was it this fight? I don't remember Coach dying to this fight very often. Unless you're talking about Ironclad. The Ironclad runs are so freaking long ago, maybe I forget some of them. In one of the important upgrades, Sunder, Streamline, Doing Room, usually Sunder first, but of course completely depends on your deck and your relics. Usually Sunder first. Again, you don't need to do this, but why not? Why not, right? Well, that's a pretty good one. Considering we don't even have a loop, yeah, that is exceptional for the heart. Like on the off turn we play our cards and suddenly we gain I don't even know how much free block in the hard fight. This thing is like self-forming clay, but conditionally much stronger. Is that actually good? It can get upgraded. We can. This upgrade is optional. If we have hologram, we can just upgrade hologram instead. It's very good, right? Vision upgrade probably still come first because of the plasma and the amount of card draw we have. But then the second upgrade can go on the hologram in Act 4. His thing is interesting too, but I don't think card draw is the thing we're most worried about at the moment. Hologram, I don't think so. At least I hope not. Oh yeah, upgrade Fission. Fission upgrade also good with Electro against Retromancer. We go Pillow. We go Pillow. Turn 2 of this fight can be slightly weird if we draw no scaling on turn 1. But we do have a lot of energy still. If we play Reinforced Body right now, turn 2, we can kind of wreck us, yeah? But if we don't play the Reinforced Body, we're taking 5. The effect run with Calipers was so smooth. Yeah, Calipers, if you have decently fast scaling, it just gets out of control. Because once you get your scaling in play, you never take damage. So if you are strong, the Calipers makes the run completely safe. 5 is not. Yeah. It's 5 not on road. 45, but 45 doesn't always happen, and even if it happens, we can still most of the time actually just fully block that. What is in our deck? Not a huge fan. It doesn't even attack. 5 or cheap, but cheap for what? Cheap for like 4 block. Yeah, this guy doesn't even attack. Now we attack, but it's too late. Double reinforced body, yeah. Double reinforced body. Like reinforced body ice cream Cadipers with maybe even echo form is a very good way to actually build some block insanely fast, and then you are completely safe. Kunai stack. Not that we need the Kunai stack, but why not? Right? Let's play 2 more caster the next time. Yeah, now we end turn for like a few turns. With Oracle, we cannot take damage here because maximum we only have on burn. He's trying pretty hard though. got motivated after the first few turns. Smarting Mass actually quite good for us. Definitely don't need this. Maybe Doom and Gloom, maybe you say that we have some serious problems dealing damage against the heart. Is that true? Or is that fake news? I have a feeling that that is fake news with 2 potions that we can save up. Don't say that? Yeah, I probably don't need it. I mean, we are definitely buying something here. The question is what? We are definitely buying something here. Yeah, Souvenir basically guarantees we never die first cycle, so then afterwards the hard fight is free. It doesn't help in the other fights. I mean, it means that we can open with bias score, which is honestly not too bad. Then having combination, yeah, just 2 meters, right? Data this is the stable option. Like, it's good for basically every fight, even the hard, but slightly worse than the Souvenir for the hard. We are probably always removing, and this lane to the run is probably never potion belt, even if we can just preserve all 4 potions into Act 4. There's no guarantee we even have to get 4 potions. Data this is lazy, yeah, data this is lazy. I do think Souvenir is slightly stronger, but data this is better for this fight, whatever that is. Giant Head is free, yeah, and Rectomancer data this is definitely better than the Souvenir. In this fight, data this is also better. Even in the Spear and Shield, data this is also better than the Souvenir. So like the Souvenir is exactly for one fight, which is the heart. So like how dangerous is the heart really? How important is blocking vulnerable? Yeah. That's what we need to consider, because the Souvenir works for exactly one fight. Okay. True, we also have emotion chip for the heart, so at least we can block for 1 hit. And turn 1, of course, we take some bit of death and we build up block for turn 2. Technique? No, we are buying a relic here. We are never buying technique. We don't have sick. I mean, technique is strong. Technique is strong. You can draw all energy. But over relic remove, probably not, because this is also more expensive than whatever this can be. Honestly, I think our problem. I think the Act 4 elites are slightly scarier, because if we enter the hard fight with basically near full HP, I think we just quit. If that's the case, maybe data this, because data this is also slightly cheaper. Like data this plus removing here, we are left with 91 gold. 91 gold after these fights, plus 75. We can maybe still buy a rally in Act 4. And we have the Fisher, so we pick any card here and suddenly we can buy a rally in Act 4. Oh, for buyers? No, we only have core search for buyers. Like, we have core search, pyramid, and buyers cock, so of course, like, mainly the thing is to block vulnerable in the heart. Build memory. Is memory really that strong when we have pyramid? If we have fusion hammer right now, then sure. But we are also tossing away a very strong potion to get the memory in our belt, and is that even that good with the pyramid? I think we just take the this and the remove. And remove once again defend, just because this thing can turn. Blocking bit of death in the hard fight is like not really a thing we care about. Buy the bell first and then memories. Oh yeah, it's true. Buying bell. Of course. Like because in my mind, buying the bell is not even an option. So for whatever reason, I was thinking we don't have 4 slots. But yeah, it's true. Buying the bell and the memories, of course, you don't have to toss anything away. Okay, I'll probably just leave. Still have a relic open in Act 4. We can also take the loop if we want to massively overscale. I don't think we need this at all. And that's also competing with the upgrade on either over the ice or hologram in Act 4. I don't think so. Yeah, Retromancer waited a very long time for this. But we top deck Electro. The Retromancer was gearing up this entire time, but we also have Electro turn 1, so it should be okay. At least I hope so. It was selling Entropic, Bell Entropic? No, Entropic is extremely overrated. Like, if you can win with your stable potions, take your freaking stable potions. Like, Entropic is good for... It's very high expected value. So if you are just like at the middle of the curve, like you have maybe 50-50 chance to win the hard fight, or beat Act 4 overall, then you take the Entropic. But if you're extremely favored, you do not take the Entropic. Like, why take the random thing when you can take the good thing? Honestly, right now I would gladly throw this potion away for Gambler's Brew. Not when I say overtake. Gambler's Brew, exceptional potion. Only thought that with Entropic is a different story with Potion Bell, because that thing heals 30. So that effectively is like another +1 or maybe even +2 potions. Not high EV. Isn't it both? Like when I say the expected value of the Entropic Brew is high, it's very high EV. Like, because on average it is better. If you just take the absolute average of all the cases, it gives you small value on average, but that is not what you care about. So it is not just high EV. Yeah, it is both, right? It is both. Okay, how much damage is this Electro? 17 only, so... Nice stack. Small value on average. If I say that, then I said it wrong. Like the idea in my mind is that expected value, the average is higher, but the low thing, the low thing is not what you want. Like basically, you just want to avoid the case where it rolls badly. Because there's no reason to fish for a high roll. I thought this fight should be completely over. But that's good. Don't need to outscale this fight to Oblivion. We just need to play out things normally. Do I play poker? No. It's at least poker for real money is not legal in Asia. In most of Southeast Asia at least. So in Vietnam it's not legal, in Singapore it's not legal. So I don't play. She can never damage us again, right? At most she can deal 32 and any new decker would be killed by this. So we just play 2 cards and we end turn. And then she dies. You can never damage us. Every single new dagger is killed. Bone calendar, more rare relics. Don't need another chill. Definitely still don't need barrage. So we leave. for this guy. Dead Branch is the weakest defect on Bear class, and most of that is the weakest on Watcher. But not because it's actually weak on Watcher. It's because when you are strong on Watcher, you actually don't even want the Dead Branch. And that happens way more often compared to other classes. That you are so strong, your deck is so freaking consistent that picking up Dead Branch suddenly just can give you a chance to lose. So, and also just play the defect and then Fission. Don't need to do anything fancy here. Need to look at this so that it doesn't mess up with mortal setup. But we cannot take more damage here. So this should be fine. We just wait for the calendar. Oh, who says the calendar doesn't go off? Okay, could have played the Zap instead, but whatever. Make the calendar happy, guys. Potion of capacity is cute, but no, because getting capacitor from this thing is already not a high roll. I think it's not even true. Like, what power from this power potion is better than capacitor? Defect is whatever, yeah. Defect don't care about, it's defect minus. The bias core we also don't care about unless we can duplicate causes somehow. The echo form is very good. Buffer is really good, and then capacitor is actually up there. But power potion is also more flexible in case we need to use it in Spear and Shield. Creative AI, yeah, creative AI with a pyramid. Yeah, sure thing. We were stuck with some storms and some static discharge in our head. It is floor 47. So 1, 2, 3 is 13. So by the time it gets to the heart, it's 17. That is not good enough. Yeah, for 47 without spoon is a little bit too late. If it's green, I would say if this thing is green, it is very pickable. If this thing is green on floor 47 with Echo Form, it's very pickable. Do I want another compound? It's okay, it's not bad. 17, no, it's 17, 1-7. You read my brother playing Sailor Spy? No. I do not ask for random followers. And this is your first message in chat. Now I know I am assuming you are maybe a real person, yeah, and maybe you are your brother, but so I do not ban you. But please, like, have some tact. If your stream is good, I will eventually rate you. No worries. Yeah. Rate my brother. My brother, guys. I also have a brother. Actually, I don't. But if I have a brother, maybe my brother is also streaming Slayer Spy and needs a raid. But yeah, compound rival here, how is it? Modro is not bad right now that we have Fission plus a lot of energy, double turbo. Potion capacity. Yeah, this is much better. Like, it's more flexible. Yeah, this thing doesn't bail me out of a bad situation. It's the main problem. Much more different, say, Spy stream. I mean, I don't know. Kuro also watched a lot of streams. Kuro also lurks in like basically every channel. If you're playing A20, Kuro will be there if he's awake. So we probably watch roughly the same about. About, yeah. Lot to be done. Is this already enough to full block this? Or we just do one more card and just wait? To watch more streams than Mer. Mer doesn't... I mean, okay, Mer also watch a lot of very small streamers. But I have a feeling that Mer is not on the session as often as Skuro. Because like, the thing is that every single time I watch a very small streamer, like one viewer, maybe two viewers, Kuro is already there. That's the thing. And yes, Kuro, I know you are in a lot of channels. Recursion for our plasma is kind of a thing, but at the same time it's also fairly unnecessary with double turbo now. Recursion, but yeah, it's good. It's good, but is it what we need? I have a feeling it's not. Like, how important is keeping the plasma really with double turbo? And after we get up scaling in play, are we afraid of like any fight? Does it make a difference for fish? 181 is enough to buy relic already, and 190 is not enough to remove and buy relic, so probably not. Is it my full-time job, student? No, I am already out of college. Like, how many years ago is that? But I'm almost 30 now. Full-time job, I wouldn't say so, but I would say that this is the only thing I do actively right now for money. You can call it maybe a part-time job. I was major, I study information systems for like 3 years because apparently the choice is wrong because it's so freaking boring that I just left after 3 years. But I kind of regretting not doing math in college a little bit. I did math minor with information system major, but I just enjoy like all the math courses like, way more than whatever crap is going on in my major. So definitely regretting that a little bit, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, recursion, no need, right? And here we just recall. This side should be trivial after we get set up, but that is after, not before. Good thing though, we set up fairly fast. Taking some damage this time. As a joke, no, it's actually true. But maybe not so wealthy, but it's actually true. Most of my passive income right now is coming from from renting my property to other people. Okay, how much do we need to scale in this fight? Because I have a feeling I can just play this defrag. I probably should just play this defrag. Taking 3, but 3 is only 1, yeah, so 1 is fine. Dual cast not block, yeah, dual cast can block. Next turn we draw only 4, and we have like 2 cards to play though, so I don't know how much I actually want to get rid of my frost right now. 3 damage is only 1, and 1 also makes the emotion chip very good for next turn. So next turn we just duplicate the capacitor, we play 1 more card, and then afterwards we easily outscale this guy. Taking 3, but yeah, 3 is 1, yeah, 3 is 1. So now we just wait for the cost and then fight is over. Fight's over. Now the only thing we care about is setting up Immortal to 9. We have a 66 passive, and maximum damage from this guy is 54, so there's no problem here. Okay, now we enter. Unfortunately, calendar damage is wasted because he's healing right now. But it's fine. It's pretty fast, like 33 damage per turn. It's not a very slow E2E. This guy is just playing well now. He's debuffing to delay his death. Oh my god, really? This guy is freaking just stalling though. Wait, kind of time need to reset every time better character. I mean, if you really need the damage, you can plan around it. Like you intentionally prop him 1 turn later to get the calendar damage, or maybe 1 turn earlier if you can. But usually, if you need the calendar damage, you cannot prop him that early. So yeah, it's like just. It rarely happens when they can play. Also, this guy is just debuffing once every 2 turns. Oh, the rod meat looks strong, yeah, it is very strong. What's the most popular game in Vietnam? Yeah, probably Steel League. The bird should not be a huge problem. Not as easy as the other one, but should still not be a huge problem. We definitely do play Electro, yeah. This was quite bad, I would say though. The draw is absolutely quite bad. Sure. The point hand can play vision now. Taking 10. Don't think I care too much about the dual cast, but I want to duplicate this capacitor. I need a turbo in hand. But yeah, this can go. And this can stay. So we draw 7 next turn, and that's fine. Emotion chip or 0 off. Echo Form technically does not need to be played, but playing it is good. Only if we can actually kill these things next time, because next time is a multi-hit already, yeah. Here's it can be played right away. There's only one more such star. And then I can just duplicate the reinforced body. Is enough block, yeah. Tech 2. Someone, thank you very much for the sub and the diamonds. Appreciate a lot. Awaken 1, you have reprogrammed defect. It's not that free. As always, the Awaken 1 fight is like you potentially take some damage in the first 2 turns and then you don't take damage again. Because you see right here, you think this fight is not free from now on what? It's just the first 3 turns, and reprogram damage output is also like fairly inconsistent, and AoE wise probably you don't have electro, so it can get a little bit weird. Time meter is almost always the most dangerous in first few turns. That's true. Yeah, this fight is like over here. It's for battle next turn, doesn't matter really. We also have kunai scaling technically. 66, no need to play more stuff. Maximum damage is what, like 22, 88, so 7 is good enough, so we can do 2 lightning. I mean 2 lightning is way too slow. Let's go in. You can never damage us anyway. We are picking pyramid right here. It's not like we don't have any consistency. Okay, to say don't deck easiest, time to hardest, on average, yes. That is very usually the case, but of course there are exceptions. Like if you are playing silent and your only block is paper crane Malays, Donadeka can kill you, but the other 2 fights are trivial. That has definitely happened. That we came close to dying with crane and maybe 2 Malays to the donut, or the other fight takes 0 damage. Maximum damage in this phase is 78, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, exactly 78. Okay, all calculated. And 3 lightning is also a nice place for damage. Double check, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 72, yeah, 78. Of course, we still have reinforced body in hand, so we can do whatever we want really. Let's accelerate the damage a little bit. We can always loop around. Looping around is extremely easy. Depends, yeah, depends on the power, it's true. We say that upgrades only one of these two. Which one is it? Over the Eyes is every time we can play Over the Eyes before Echo Form is like one full cycle of weakness, so it does make the first cycle potentially easier. Hologram makes all the subsequent cycles easier, but not by that much. Because they're doubling hologram. No. Hologram for the Glacier to guarantee full block after going in with the double bolt landing potentially is also worth it. Holo for Elites? No. Elites or not first cycles is all it takes. And we don't have a second hologram here, so the hologram upgrade probably does not play for Elites. This basically here is the question that do I ever lack output after setting up in the hard fight? If there is a scenario where I'm lacking damage to kill before maybe like 8 times 15, where it's difficult to block, then hologram is the better upgrade. But if I upgrade over the eyes, I can also just block the 8 times 15. And by the time it gets to, we even have calendar for bonus damage and emotion chip for like a lot of damage as well with the lightning orbs. Yeah, over the eye is just better, right? For very first cycle of the heart. If we draw it turn 1 or turn 2, weakness comes down the entire first cycle, and that's pretty big. Don't have strip? What do you mean don't have strip? Like this is artifact strip? This is artifact strip? And this is cell with artifact strip. It's like the first cycle is my main concern, yeah. Second cycle is only 60 damage, we're not fail, not vulnerable, and we are set up, and should be easy to block. Is it too late for this GI? I mean, yeah, I turned down a GI on 447. This one's probably too late. If we have Spoon, then who knows, but we don't. So remove always happens over one of these relics, especially with the emotion chip, so anchor blocking me of death is not even necessarily a good thing. I'm just wondering whether upgrade potion or draw potion is better than power potion. I'm pretty sure at least the focus potion is better than power, but is draw better than both? It probably is. So the draw potion should be better than both. Of course, that does mean now maximum output in the hard fight is lower, yeah. But who cares, right? Anchor? No, anchor. Like when does the anchor actually play? Turn 1, we actually want to take some damage. Remove Incinerator? Yeah, we can always remove though. We can always remove with the Smiling Mask. So we just remove a potion. And it's most likely the draw potion over focus or block. No though, it's not actually true. Because 2 focus turn immediately is like 6 block plus another 6 with the emotion chip, so it's like 12 block on turn 2 of the heart already. Somehow didn't see the pass, yeah. Madness equal form, no. Madness is another no usual trap. Like, yeah, Madness is good eventually, but why do you need it eventually? We only care about making our setup as fast as possible. We don't need to buy another thing to set up. Would I like damage? Yeah, if we like damage, of course, this can be it. But if we like damage, buying this is straight up just better. Okay, remove strike. Yeah. Is Real Take worse than strike? But Real Take cannot turn. every other attack and turn. And this thing, the positive deals way more damage in the hard fight. It can be our freaking dupe target in the off turn. Like we dupe this thing, we deal 40 damage. No, it's even more than that. It's 48 damage with vulnerable on, and proc emotion chip. Because like other cards maybe can just block damage, so we don't even take damage. So like taking bit of that is not even a bad thing in the hard fight. Yeah, this guy is just strong. So remove that goes on the stripe. Main damage Revente, no, our main damage is actually Bull Lightning. But Revente is a decent attack too. So head bullseye for the strip. It is a brick in early turns, so why do you care about the second cycle? Stripping only matters in the second cycle, yeah. Or you say that we need to strip against Spear and Shield. But against Spear and Shield, I would prefer to yeah, just draw into my powers faster. Oh, yeah, it's Vazra and vulnerable. And yeah, draw potion because it's also this thing is also way better in Spear and Shield. There's a fairly decent chance we actually need to potion in Spear and Shield. And in the hard fight, like looping Echo Form or whatever should cover for output. So it's better for Spear and Shield. Absolutely. And okay, what I will give you about the bullseye is that it costs exactly 78, so we go to 0 gold, and that has to be optimal. But yeah, it's probably not good. Electro turn 1. After we care too much about the Electro. Echo Form turn 1. Okay, that one we care about. Hologram, the turbo keep going, right? Why stop here? Bottom deck can focus, but that doesn't matter. Next time we can just duplicate, reinforce body, full block. I'm just wondering what powers we play in which order. But maybe just start with Electro first and then continue. Electro, get 2 more energy, play Capacitor, and then play Corded Plus. And D6. This fight should be over here. So now we only need to care about Immortal, yeah. Minus actually better than this fight trippers. Depends, it depends. Like stripping artifact on both of them quickly is like sometimes more important. And otherwise, of course, you can turn. Ribate turn, then you just don't play it. How do we make sure we good enough? He's already dead. Echo doesn't do anything. Force field actually very good block, but only after we get set up. Yeah, it's actually extremely good block. 0 cost block, 16 skills it could die. But again, only after we get set up. It gets discounted fairly quickly though, because the moment we draw into Echo Form, we can duplicate. Or if we draw to Defect and we need the output immediately, you can also just duplicate Defect. Or duplicate Capacitor, same story. So it becomes 0, it becomes 2 fairly fast, and 2 is already good enough. I don't hate it too much, because if we, for whatever reason we take too much damage in the first cycle, because we lose 50-50 and then maybe some other bad things happen. Blindly taking Beat of Death afterwards is also not exactly ideal. And right now, with the defense removed, how many cards can we actually play to not take Beat of Death? It's 1. It's the laser, because we play Reinforced Body, our turn ends. And this hologram is exhausting. So I don't hate this, just in case we need to protect ourselves against Beat of Death. So down setup, if it actually saves HP. Because the argument for slowing down setup is just because like the things like Bullseye or the Madness actually does not save HP when it's drawn. This thing saves HP. So is it really that bad? I don't hate it. Oh. Interesting. Well, it seems like we are chilling. And I guess our dupe is actually Core Search. We were duping Core Search and not the not any power. Yeah, we do Core Search, play Bioscope, play the whoever whatever next on emotion chip, not vulnerable. Done. Even top like Echo Form. Taking quite a lot of Beat of Death though, I would say. But should be okay. And I think energy is still okay. Next time I loop the capacitor, probably. Next time I can loop the Defect. Yeah, Force Field. Okay, should be fine here. Wait, this is an emotion chip next turn, so we cannot get emotion chip for second cycle. But yeah, who cares really? Yeah, honestly, at this point, like, who cares? So over the idea is here. If we draw into the chip, we can strip artifact, or we can still do it with the hologram. Motion chip. Stone Calendar, yeah, Stone Calendar is going in. Yeah, exactly the scenario, and we get a motion chip for free next turn. Because of prevent tag. So after an effect run, the second effect run. Okay, that's 3 hours. 6 seconds too fast. This one is just kind of OP from, I wouldn't say from start to finish, but it got OP like super fast, and it never stopped being OP. So just strong. Degenerate? Not really. Like we had all the indicators to actually pick the thing, and the things came in correct order. Frost first into focus into slots. Does anyone ever lose a defect? Yeah, it's true. We just get the Pocket Watch into Frost into Defect Plus into like Echo form. That is easy. Yeah, just have draw consistency, just have like immediate output, just have everything really. The only thing we're lacking in this run is a self repair. If we actually have insane sustain, this run is basically perfect. Effect on a pretty big streak, by the way. Yeah. How long is it? Okay, 6. 7 relics, we started with 250 gold, and this is not a real relic. So like these relics from events, we bought this thing in the shop, and the rest are real. Incredibly disappointing shop. Okay, let me see. Lost body. $91. Burner Tungsten Tori with mushroom, so Corsair is not even strong. And Corsair is kills by every program anyway. Probably I just take the draw pot. If you really don't need the next pot, which I don't actually think you do, then maybe draw pot is I don't even know, because with Burner and the Pyramid and the Tungsten Tori, like yeah, hard first cycle is only the big hit, and big hit is barely 40 damage with the mushroom and weakness. Probably remove always happens, and afterwards I don't even know. But yeah, maybe I would do remove draw potion, but if you don't actually need the draw potion, then maybe lantern. Maybe don't go for like lantern, but remove always happens. But even remove strike, yeah? Like strike as the utter garbage. Why do you want strike? Like even if strike deals a lot of damage, I do not be tricked into thinking it's a good card in the deck for. To 6, do I need draw pot? I mean, yeah, if you don't need draw pot, you just take the Lantern, because Lantern also plays with the 6. It's close either way, because next part is not even a bad potion. And the Pyramid also makes the draw potion slightly weaker, very slightly. So I've been playing a bit of Silent lately. How much will I upgrade in plans into Imdi getting Pyramid from Act 2 boss? Pretty good, because apparently I have 100% win rate with Pyramid after Act 2. So yeah, I'm going to plan C Pyramid win. Of course, it's a consideration, but Gallifrey's upgrade is a very strong upgrade, so usually it still happens. Because if you think about the Pyramid, you also need to think about the Fusion Hammer. And with the Fusion Hammer, usually you want your freaking Gallifrey to be green. So if it's in your deck, you just upgrade it. Yeah, it's true. If upgrading Gallifrey actually summons Pyramid, then you just do it. But yeah, I take a short break and then do another defect. I'll be right back. Crown Silent? Yeah, Crown Silent after the second defect run, if I still have... if my brain is still functioning. Usually that does not happen in the second run. It's also a win, yeah, because it would be a full run that takes maybe another 3 hours. So if I die fairly fast with this defect rather than cause silence coming, I actually hope I don't die though. Okay. Don't die in Act 1. Yeah, aggressive Act 1. Like very aggressive, yeah. These are not very aggressive options, I can tell you that. And burning elite with only 1 fire. This map is not amazing. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. Like, especially not for these like ultra fun load options. Because if we, the problem is that if we take the fun load options, upgrade the card or 3 random potions, yeah, and then we enter this fight, and then suddenly we know that we cannot do burning elite, the rest of the act is like ruined. This map sucks, yeah, this map sucks, absolutely. It's the map in combination with the options too. With this layout, it's probably a swap. Yeah, with this layout, it's most definitely just a swap. The slightly annoying thing about the swap is that we still need to take 1 relatively early elite, otherwise it's 1 elite act 1. But we can have the shot to help. Like for example, do 2 fights or maybe even 3 fights here into a shop in case we bring on potion and do this elite instead. It's not like this elite is easier than this one, it's basically the same. Maybe this one is even easier because this can be good at whoop life loss. And yeah, we take this elite into 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, or 1 upgrade here into second elite into upgrade. And no late shot to deal with Hexaghost, so that is potentially also dangerous. Because my first language Vietnamese. Yeah, it's most likely just a swap. The swapping also means that we can die in Act 1 in case we go for this elite. Yeah. We'll see. Okay, the last time I swapped into this, I did not see a compound rival for the entire run. So surely this time we will see one. It's a common, right? Common card. This swap decreased our damage output in the first few floors. So running into the very early elite is slightly riskier. But it can get strong fairly quickly. If we see good cards. But this thing has enough power in the long run that I might be willing to do a 1 elite act 1 if the first few card rewards are really bad for early elite. Starting here. Here is just strictly better. We never go to the shop, which we will not. It's struggling to get consistent A20 defect and here to learn. Yeah, I'm also learning the character. Like, my play on defect right now is at a decent level, but still like a lot of mistakes. Very improvable is what I would say. Battery boss swap, yeah, battery boss swap, pretty good in the long run. In the short run, slightly scary. Okay, this definitely above average. Not insane, but not bad though. However, it might mean that we take damage to this guy. Okay, it definitely means we will take damage to this guy. Especially if we shuffle our dual class right now, 1 out of 6. Oh god. Well, that's pretty bad. It will just be 1 damage, yeah. I mean, if I draw 3 strike right now, it's 0. So, not that good. But if I'm actually a good player here, I take 0, yeah. Good, but not that good, yeah. Could have taken 6 though. If I draw Zap instead, I would take 6. I mean, it says 2. It says 2 on top. And it also can use the plasma orb effectively. -8, unless we have a kill somehow. It's 22, so we can kill this guy, so it's -7. Slightly better than -8. But we can take that. Bộ lightning reprogram melter. Now, yeah, bộ lightning works better with both the battery and the doom and gloom. Reprogram is cute, but it's only that it's cute and nothing else. If the floor one was a hologram or the compound driver, then maybe you can tell me to get it reprogram and then dodge early elite. But no chance, yeah. Okay, do I care about advanced always? And do I need to go to a shop with attack potion already? Probably not, right? And maybe we can even be ambitious and go for the 3 elite path. The slight problem with going for this elite instead of this one is that if we go with this elite and we cannot go right, this path is terrible. With 3 question marks in a row in Act 1. Are we strong enough to do this? Because I really actually want to go for this way. With the boss Hexagons. Not a huge consideration, because if we go this way, you say you use the HP for Hexagons here, but that's only if you don't die. The annoying part is that we need to decide that right now, and the stat is fairly above average. Probably still the question mark though. Probably still the question mark, because it means that first of all, this is not advanced always. And secondly, it can also give us gold to go here. If I see gold and I can use the shop, I can also just go here and take this path. It's 2 upgrades, plus 1 elite and a lot of hallway fights, with safety options. Oh yeah, question mark is fine. Okay, this, if I take this, I probably cannot go right. 5 shot? Oh no, why would it suck? If it's a 5 shot, I just go this way. Like, why would it be bad? If I take this and I don't see a cell repair, we cannot go this way. But upgrades are decently strong. Pass a little ways, yeah. This is very good upgrade. These upgrades are not as strong with the battery swap. It's mediocre. Maybe it's not that good. It's only the Doom and Gloom upgrade. And it costs like 21 HP. But this can be healing. Wait. This is a fight. So this is already advanced hallway. Yeah, this was a fight. So this is actually an advanced hallway. Does that change anything? Because now we actually have to fight at least 1 advanced hallway and 1 elite before we can get to a fire safety. Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Is this more variant upgrade? No, that is not the thing. I'm thinking that if we take this upgrade, we might even die when we go for the 2 elite path. I'm not even, the 2 elite path is not even in my mind right now if I click this thing. But probably not. Okay, script the event. Do I dual cast this? Probably not, right? Because this thing can still put the plasma and I can definitely use it for energy. Exactly like this. Lightning first, dark first. Dark has to be first. Okay, this telling us to go right side. But I mean, I don't want to believe that it is, but maybe it is. Chaos? Chaos minus without an upgrade? No chance. I would take leap before I take chaos. So I'm really wondering, do I take the leap here? Because we have 4 energy, yeah, in the opening turns, and we have added 2 attacks. So in advanced ways, if we actually don't add a drop card soon, we will bleed some HP. Because our upgrade right now Doom and Gloom. But right now is a very clear Doom and Gloom upgrade. And yeah, I don't mind the leap. If we go left, we also farm. No. If we go left, we need to decide right now. So going left right now is going to a shop, which we cannot buy a relic, but we can still take a card remove. Or buy a power of some sort. Buy an uncommon card. And then we go into 2 advanced voice in a row. Into upgrade. Into another advanced voice into upgrade. Fairly safe, huh? Fairly safe. But yeah, once again, yeah, if we go here and we cannot go right, it's terrible. This part is awful. Because you see right here, question mark. And then 3 question marks in a row, unavoidable. Which is just completely awful. $49 HP. Not upgrading Doom and Gloom is like 70 exactly. And then 1, 2, 3 advanced 4 ways, 3 elites including burning. So far right, yeah, far right is the only part we can look at right now, which is why I'm saying I need to decide right at this moment whether I want to go here or not. Because if I go here, the only way is to the right. If I go here and go to the left, I will just go here. So we need to decide right now whether the rightmost part is feasible or not. And at the moment, unfortunately, I don't think so. So we probably enter the shop and take the 2 elite path. Mostly just because this thing has no option to bail out, and the variance in this fight is very big. The variance in this fight is extremely big. Half of the time we lose no HP, and half of the time we literally just die here. Anyone that consider best effect player at the moment, most likely Terrence. Most people will tell you it's Terrence. Smoke bomb is bail out, yeah, and then this thing drops a good potion, and then we toss the smoke bomb away like immediately. Very good plan. Thunder is fine. Thunder on 4 energy. Recursion with the plasma and the dark is also very interesting. Byron Chamber, yeah. Feeling very much like picking this recursion. It is not good right now. It is good the moment I see 1 compound rival, but right now it's not good. But it has extremely high potential. But it's also a common card, so if the recursion is really good, I can pick it up later. With the moment see 1 part, yeah. Does not exist. Now, buying Thunder means that I cannot remove though. Just taking remove is not a good idea, and we are entering 1, 2. I want to farm all the whole way fights, so like 1, 2, at least 3 more advanced whole way. Potentially 4. We see 1 here. Thunder is very good in advanced whole ways. Not amazing in this fight, but this fight we already have the Doom and Gloom. Honestly, if possible, I would like to buy the puzzle instead. But it costs 8 gold too much. And yeah, like once again, you see right here, we and 10 Thunder right next to each other. But this time, the Thunder looks better because of our current situation. I'll probably just take the Thunder and then leave. No need to exchange potion if you only go for this part. Potion change right now is still... It's only 30%. But this potion is disposable. So we just leave. Going for this part already is the quote-unquote safe play, so I want to greed a little bit of gold if possible. And we add Hello World again. I suppose I would add a Hello World in that one, if it's good. It is good most of the time, so I would. Like, it's good against Hexagons for sure, but burn is not the reason I add this card. If I add this card to my deck, it's because it's just a good card. And it is. Hello World will be good here. Yeah, Hello World will be good right now, guys. I wish I have a freaking Hello World in my deck right now. But I don't. At least I have a deep. This fight will hurt. This fight will hurt. And to make a common tier list, Defect, Silent, what's your iron card? It's debatable between Defect and Silent. Silent common pool is actually extremely strong for late game. For Act 1, not so much, but for later on, it's exceptional. Defect common Thunder is also good against the Saga. Yeah, how so? Free energy deal 24, is that really good against Saga Bullion? Because I have a feeling that is like quite extremely bad. Okay, quite extremely does not make sense, yeah, but it's very bad. But yeah, Defect common is probably overall more useful, but Silent common is way better for late game. And Flurry of Blows, case though, yeah, Flurry of Blow more like skip. The Flurry of Blow meta unfortunately is already over. Nowadays Flurry of Blow is a skip. Over most things. Like Flurry of Blow being OP is 2020. Oh yeah, there's nothing we do here. Okay, Doom Zap I guess. Or Zap Doom. Zap Doom is probably slightly better than Doom Zap. Because then I can still play my Bow Lightning and my Zap when it's redrawn. Do you think I need to build up this thing like for quite a while? So yeah, Zap Doom Strike open right now, next time we take 6. And yeah, Leap performs there. Definitely don't dual cast. Not yet at least. Alright, take 10. So this is why you say Thunder is good against Naga Bullion. Okay, minus 14. Could be worse, could be better, but we kill next turn. Minus 6 into minus 10, minus 16, minus 16. Yeah, dual cast next and just kill. Majoska, there's some value. There's a Cold Snap or a Chill. Probably Cold Snap slightly better just because of this fight. But 50% of the time is the Sentries next. But Sentries you already have the Doom and Gloom and the Thunder. So, and against the North is better. It's probably okay. Not interested. Okay, this time we have Thunder, yeah. Potion change, by the way, is unknown. Yeah, we have Thunder and Doom and Gloom and 4 energy, and third one we take like only 4. Little brothers, yeah. I mean, we just play all cards. Wait a second. Yeah, this run they all have 15. So that's not the roll minimum. This run they roll maximum, all 3 of them. And that is a slight problem, but Thunder still kills any. Yeah, Thunder still kills them from full. Potion chance right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 highs, and we drop 2 to 3 potions. So 30% or 50%. Exact number unknown. This still goes on something that has 50. Would be nice. Attack potion. All doom and gloom would be also nice. But yeah, attack potion. Because otherwise I'm taking... Okay. Is the attack potion worth 10 damage? Because, okay, even with the attack potion, it probably only saves 6. So it's not even for 10 HP, it's for 6 HP. Now, of course, if I actually have to rest here, yeah, that's quite bad. But we also have 2 more relics coming up. Let's save the potion. I'm not saving much, yeah, it saves me like 6 HP. So first hard pull can't be big slime or slime gang. Last easy pull was 2 slime. That I don't know about. Yeah. Sure thing. Not like we need it anymore, but sure. Okay, so now it's 20% to 40. Because the streak on defect is currently 6. Rainbow kills the plasma immediately, but it also of course give us like all the slots. This is probably never streamlined. Because we already have the Thunder, Doom and Gloom for hallways, if we draw them. And for the Hexaghost, the Doom and Gloom can also like cover quite a lot. And we also have Cultist Spot. But Steep Barrier is also somewhat interesting. Red probably stronger because with the battery, yeah, we are picking up any compound driver. And Rainbow is also a compound driver enabler. And the turn where we play the Rainbow, we immediately get +2 energy. So it refunds itself right away. Giving us another Dark Orb for the Hexaghost. Yeah, it's fine, right? It's fine. And if we see Bonfire Spirit, I can also toss it away. Like right here. 2 relics. Okay, no need to rest then. Yeah, Attack 39 getting the pair here is actually quite big. The effect win, first defect run was a win. I'm with Thunder up with Doom and Gloom. Next fight is either Sentries or the Knock, in which case Thunder up with slightly outperforms. In the Hexaghost fight itself, it doesn't work, but in actual it works, and in here it's better. Yeah, probably still upgrade the Thunder first. Thunder is a better AoE card than Doom and Gloom. We have Oracle, we have Thunder Plus, we are getting the relic here. So what's the order? I think I want to keep the Frost for longer. So Bowletting Cold Snap. I mean, order doesn't matter if we draw into Rainbow next turn, yeah. But if I'm dual casting, do I want to dual cast the Frost or the... I mean, dual cast Frost at 10 block, but keeping the Frost in play normally is only 8 block. Shock ended 15 spin shield 0 to hard. Yeah. The deck looks like silver strong, so not too surprised. Lightning first I want to kill one, yeah, but what about Thunder? And if I cannot kill one next turn, I want to block the 20. Then Frost first is slightly better in that case. Like, do you actually want to rely on lightning to kill these things? Because I don't. So Rainbow, if we draw Rainbow, it doesn't matter. If we draw Thunder, it doesn't matter. If we draw Leap and no lethal, I would like Frost first. In which case do I want Lightning first? Because I have a feeling that there's no case where I want the Lightning first. Yeah, so I just do Frost first. Why would I draw Thunder next turn? Yeah, why would I? They just play better. Oh, easy. Okay, now we are chilling. Huh? Next turn we can take 3 damage. We will take 3 damage. If I play the Rainbow, if not I take 2. Still keeps the plasma, no reason to actually do it. Okay, take 2. Unfortunately, even if Force Strike goes here and Lightning hits, it's still not lethal, but it's only 2 damage. Okay, 50% chance that we don't waste damage. Easy. FTL? Seems completely fine. Consume... Not really, right? Not this early. Consume works slightly better than Oracle, but we have only 1 recurring frost. If we pick the Consume, we will have to upgrade that. Oracle come better for silent defect or silent? Most likely defect. Intangible? No, you are intangible, you don't care too much about the Oracle. Only if it's very early on and you have only 1 red form, for example. But yeah, FTL just way better here. Elite right away, so that we can use our attack pod. But afterwards there's a question mark here and we only got the best question mark. I probably just one more hallway fight. And yeah, no potion drop in that fight, so potion change right now is again 30 to 50. A little bit spooky here. But seems fine. To 40 again. That's very decent part don't block, but not amazing with this thing and quite bad with this thing. So probably not. Sweeping beam considerable, but we already have 2 AoE cards like Doom Gloom and Thunder. So probably not. And yeah, Strength Potion we potentially can count this for this fight, depending on when we draw the Dark Orb. Cross over, yeah, sure, the Claw. Upgrade the Doom and Gloom, most likely. And then maybe we can upgrade Rainbow before the Hexagons. Double Mushroom so much weaker than almost every other advanced hallway. Single blue saver. I mean, Act 1 advanced hallways are not balanced. That is absolutely clear. So they have to be a weakest one. And it's not that much weaker, you know, compared to something like Or something like the cultist +1. Like cultist plus Laos, for example, is very easy. Jogworm Wisdom? No, Jogworm's Green Slime is a fight that looks scary, but it doesn't actually deal that much damage. Like Jogworm +1 looks scary, but it doesn't actually kill your run. Because after Jogworm is only an Night 1 enemy. You see a Thief +1, or you see a Slaver +1 and then you cry. Don't room upgrade. Interesting draw. Power pot? What about beam cell pot for next turn? The only thing I'm thinking about right now is whether I pop the cultist pot or not. But I think with the Orichalcum we are allowed to not do it. Because cultist pot is still way better for the Hexa Ghost fight. Damage wise, they're really inconsistent, but with 27 HP, Orichalcum and Tungsten Rod, even if we have to take a big hit, we don't die. Oh, sure. I can wait for one more turn. Yeah, this is okay. It's okay. Now I can see attack potion. Like beam cell right now, exceptional. And any orb attack will evoke the plasma, so I can play the thunder afterwards, and I don't need to do cast. Yeah, any orb is better than bullseye. Frost first, lightning first. Probably lightning first, but this is a lot of damage. Like this thing right here is already 40, 46, 52, 52, 58, 58, 23. Yeah. Lightning first, absolutely. Don't need to do a cast. Next turn, bottom deck would be FTL Doom and Gloom Rainbow. And even if that's the case, we still have 20 damage. So it's already lethal. Oh, monkey? Don't want any of these, right? Technically, you do have a free upgrade, yeah. So potentially why not? But before that, I'd probably just upgrade my rainbow. With the data disk right now, the rainbow upgrade also becomes stronger. And we have exactly one recurring force at the moment. And yeah, data disk plus Orichalcum suggests that we are probably on 1k. Upgrade rainbow positive? Yeah, why not? It's a good card. If it's a good card in long fights, then sure. In the shorter fights, you already have the fat note from these things to cover. Reventare floor 1, 2. Reventare is the knob card. You are scared of knob, you take Reventare. After the knob is no longer a problem, probably not. Like, because even if you're doing reprogram, you have better things to do than picking up Reventare. So Reventare is just that, like a knob card. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes the Hexa card. Sometimes, very rarely. This is probably just a skip into upgrading Rainbow. The other choice is picking up Sweeping Beam and upgrading it, but I don't like it too much. With 2 AoE cards already and the data disk. I am still very much willing to just pop out this bottom one in this fight, yeah, depending on what we draw. I skip over white noise 2 random. Yeah, 2 random is number 1, and number 2 is that you really want to draw white noise on turn 1 over like these cards. And do we desperately need scaling right now that we rely on the random power? What random power is positive over these things? Like, yeah, Echo Form. And then what? Maybe Electro. But Electro is not even that strong with these things. Quite honestly, it's a high skill gap, it's true. Okay, no doubt on turn 1 probably means I just use it. This potion is not super strong in early act 2 anyway. Defect is defect minus, which is, yeah, sure, one focus. It's fine, but is it really that good? If the second best power you can get is already the... Okay, maybe creative AI is okay. So the AI is okay, AI is positive, yeah, Equon is very good, and then defect is so-so. Halo Wood is positive, but also so-so. The others are bad. Like even Bias Fog is not always playable. Not scared of Hexa with the Cultist Fog? Yeah. And then you think about early act 2. Do you really want to draw your freaking white noise in early act 2? Because I don't. I'm not exactly a huge fan. So just Rainbow Doom and Gloom, we have 2 Dark. The whitey one? And yeah, this was decent. Leave value? Kind of. We can probably just kill both the Dark Orb right now. Because we are playing Rainbow anyway. And we count this spot and their base, we don't need a huge Dark Orb. If it's been literally better defense, yeah. Second round not interested, but Core Search opens up Bias Fog. Meteor Strike with the battery is very applicable and with the Rainbow Plus. Unfortunately, the thing about... Okay, Meteor Strike into Rainbow is a very cool combo, yeah, because afterwards you can draw 3 Wicklow Power Rifle and you get 6 energy. Now the unfortunate part of this combo is that we don't have a compound rifle. Slightly unfortunate, I know, but it's true. Yeah, if we pick this Meteor Strike and we see Snecko, we are extremely happy. For sure. This deck already is pretty good with Snecko. Mirror Time, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 months. I appreciate a lot. Snecko don't pretend like it's not, yeah, sure thing. Meteor Strike means Snecko wins, yeah, it also means that if we don't get Snecko, it's not unplayable. Right now it's still playable with dual cast and the Meteor Strike or whatever. Only dual cast though. If we don't see an energy relic, it's only dual cast. But yeah, it's not like Core Search is terrible with Snecko either, and the rest of our deck is still good for Snecko. It's not like we have to have Meteor Strike in order for Snecko to be pickable here. And if we don't see Snecko, the Core Search is just better. Yeah. Yeah, so Snecko, guys. Pyramid, yeah. Like Black Star is extremely ambitious. We might get away with it, but we still have all the base cards. Could have been a cost twice, yeah. But it's true. It's not like Meteor Strike is bad with Pyramid, because we can line up the dual cast with the Plasma and then we play the Meteor Strike. So this 4 energy, it goes down to 3, goes up to 7, and 7 energy we play the Meteor Strike have 2, and then we play Rainbow we have 6. So Meteor Strike can still play even here. But yeah, got to be Pyramid. I thought it's Pyramid. Okay, James already dead, so we don't need to worry about that. We do, however, need to worry a little bit about edits. Now, Slavers is more manageable with Pyramid and Thunder. But of course only when we actually draw into the Thunder. Gravely Leader, Doom and Gloom plus Thunder, no problem. Boom will start being potentially annoying. So yeah, we are not quick, but we are also not that strong. So let's not be insanely aggressive here. I do want to go to early shot though, and this shot means that we have to run into one elite super early. If we go for the deck fight, we also are forced into a second shot, so that's not very good. Yeah, there's no other path with early shot, and I want to go to early shot. But actually was supposed to be in first 3 boss squad. What happens? I mean, it just ignores that and goes to the next one. Hello, Zyclops. For elite path, yeah, it's possible. It's possible if we path here. It's very, very possible because we can get very strong by this point. We can also be very weak. Okay, this elite does mean that we are forced into 2 elites though, but there's 2 fires in between. The gun is always here to the shop, and then we re-evaluate like here. Was ritual needed for Exegos? Most likely not, but I just use it anyway. Out. Turn 1 could have been better, I would say that. Turn 2 can be also be better, I can say that. Yeah, but yeah, you can certainly you can also see Leap going in. We do want more fat load block though, I would say this. Like, cut draw is of course one thing we need, but fat load block is also another thing. Maybe some sustain. Postdown definitely gets played, I'm just wondering the order. This side I want to keep Frost. Like 1. Go with the Isis block with the pyramid and the Orcalcum. There's also charge battery with pyramid. Another Doom and Gloom is probably not what we need. Go for the Ice, decent upgrade target. Extremely good with Orcalcum, of course. And even better with the pyramid. Yeah. When is it getting upgraded though? After the first edit. So just for this fight, is it better than the battery? Probably yes. Probably still yes. And best Chemex. Hologram. Master strategy, card remove. Enlightenment. Oh my freaking god, Meteor Strike, guys. Where is my Meteor Strike? Yeah, where is my Meteor Strike? Marbles? Yeah, Marble is fine. It's probably... I mean, Chemex campaign is very strong too, yeah. Do not sleep on that when we already have the data disk. And it refunds 2 energy immediately with the battery. Sure, yeah, sure thing. And Hologram is still very good with the Thunder, but not as strong with the Pyramid. Very slightly not as strong. I think the Enlightenment Meteor will come again. Honestly, it's not even bad because Enlightenment plus the Thunder immediately gives you 2 energy. Kursky, Pyramid, Neko, and Fusion Hammer, no. I mean, yes, any energy relic means that you can play the meteor, but afterwards, then what? The point with the pyramid and the meteor strike is that the turn you play the meteor strike, you can immediately do something else. And that is the same thing for the Snecko. That the turn you play the meteor strike, you can do something else. And if not, then next turn you are guaranteed to be big. But you see Kursky, you add a freaking curse to your deck and then you draw meteor strike. Yeah, sure, you play meteor strike, and then what? You block for 0, next turn your energy goes to waste, and you take a million damage to your face. Because you do not have anything to combo with it. We have no card draw. So it's only Pyramid or the Snecko that can enable the meteor strike. Okay, maybe Astrolabe or the P-Box sometimes, but usually not. Yeah, customers, yeah, it's true. But yeah, with the battery, the Tempest XecnaR gets a lot more appealing. Especially considering we are playing with Pyramid, so Reinforced Body or Multicast also becomes stronger. Like, even without the XecnaR. Marbles, yeah, it's just between Marbles and maybe like Tempest XecnaR remove. I'm fairly down to do XecnaR. Because, yeah, Tempest XecnaR with the battery is a pretty strong combo. With the data disk as well, yeah. Marbles Thunder Loom is so hot. Yeah, with 5 cards on turn 1 also. It's pretty hot. We can also just miss the Marbles turn. Tempest XecnaR follow. I probably take the remove before the hologram. Hologram minus with the Orichalcum already slightly set sometimes. And with the Pyramid, it's also not as strong as usual. Flexibility for reprogram letter. Why would Marble speak for reprogram? It speaks for nothing. Marble is a fun load and relic, and reprogram is slow scaling. So why would Marble speak for reprogram? Not at all. Do not think that physical means that Marble is synergy. Best pick against reprogram? Yeah, but Reinforced Body is pick 4. Like, what about that? And multicast with the battery? Like, Tempest potentially speak for against reprogram, but XecnaR speaks 4. So, why? Because the way I see it, I think this thing is just stronger right now. And I want power right now. Don't have those hedge? Yeah. You think this thing is not hedging or what? Because if I buy this, I know it's in my deck. But you buy this, you actually need to draw well on turn 1. On turn 1, yeah? Not on any turn with the Pyramid, on turn 1. And you see, like, we have so many things that pick for this. Like, we have this, we have this, we have this. Like, why would you not take this? I don't see it. And Orichalcum, does it mean defense remove? Need to draw Tempest? Yeah, but whenever I draw it, I know it will work. Like, you take the marbles, you fail your turn on draw, it is immediately gone. Marbles always help, yeah, always help. Like, plus 3 damage. Like, very helpful. Plus 3 damage. Sometimes plus 16. I'm just wondering about this remove. Like, is it defense or is it strike? We are not blocking that much with Frost yet, yeah. So totally relying on our Calcum is a little bit weird, but buy straight is potentially still possible. But yeah, buy straight can be here. That probably tells me I should remove defense. And we cannot show up. That's a good note. That's a pretty good note if you ask me. So now we have dagger pyramid, yeah, which okay, maybe now the bag of marble is slightly stronger. Maybe now bag of marbles is the stocks on bag of marbles like go slightly up. The slightly annoying thing about ritual dagger is that I really want to upgrade it here. So if this fight goes wrong and I upgrade my dagger, I suddenly face some danger of dying. But if we survive, it's going to be extremely strong with dagger pyramid. Thunder Strike or Dooming Bloom. Do I care about this dark orb? Probably not. How much damage is this Tempest? Is channel 6, so evoke 3, which is 27. +9. No, 37 plus 12 is 39. 39 plus another 5. It is lethal next turn. Keep Burning Elite? No, I'm not running to Burning Elite. Like, of course, the safe part is here. But you think this part is like completely safe or what? Because the second Elite is still here enforced. And we are running into like 3 advanced always. Energy? Yeah, I know. Like, I know it gets energy, which is why I bought it. Okay, so if I do Tempest double defense to take 0 here, how much is that? So do it for 6. 27, 27 triple evoke plus another 12, 39. 39 it goes to 18. So 18 next turn is absolutely lethal with strike ritual dagger. So I can double defend. Take 0 here. Turbo? Not a huge fan. Like, of course with the pyramid it's good, yeah. But front load we already have this. And it does not improve our situation of any fight where we need to run block. Yeah, probably can. Probably could have with just playing some Bolt Lightning and whatever, but the other line takes 0, so I just go for that. And we don't have any relic to set up, so like no difference. If something is irrelevant, I don't think about it. But yeah, Turbo Tempest is also like kind of a thing. It's Turbo minus. But yeah, any fight where we actually need turn 1 block, nothing is not going to bail us out. More energy back of the video. Yeah, sure. The video strike. XD. But it's okay though. It's okay. The turbo. Don't hate it too much. Some draw would be nice though, I would say. Any kind of draw would be nice. Like Skim, Compound Driver, even Cool-Headed. Actually, do I love Meteor Strike on stream? Like, if I can play it, sure. Like, I would say my favorite defense card is probably 0 for 1, but Meteor Strike is most likely the second one. Well, not so good. No draw, we have the Pyramid. Pyramid is our draw basically, but fat not draw we don't have. Which is what I'm concerned about. Like turn 1, any fight with attacks us for a lot, we draw turbo, we cry. Because before we evoke the plasma, we also don't have any problem with the energy. And the turn where we evoke plasma, we have 6 energy. So that turn we also have no problem. In the turn after that, then maybe the Tempest can play. And that's way too slow. So I don't think I want it. Also, potion wise, who fights no potion? So 50, 60. Where did this potion come from? It was Hexaghost, right? Or did we not get a potion for Hexaghost? I actually completely forgot. Whatever, it's either 40 or 60. But if my memory is correct, it's from Hexagonal. Yeah, that was from Hexa, yeah. So 60%. Meteor Strike, guys. Okay, real talk though, it's blocking this Hex even good, comparing to potentially blocking vulnerable turn 2. Has to be positive, right? Blocking the Hex. So, sure, we just do Cautious Dooming Doom. Oh god. Please calm down. We can discuss this further. Tempest right away and see where the lightning hits. Or we can just do something like Bow Lightning triple block, but I think I want to save the block for next turn because I know the next turn will be a big hit. Okay, that's pretty good at least. Go for the eyes way better next turn, so this turn I can see maybe even double defending. And take 1. Or I can do nothing at all and take 5. Defense, okay. Then next turn go for the eyes is way more important for next turn. It's always blocking more than compared to this turn. Yeah, here's just a kill. Okay, it's back. So point change right now is 50. That is definitely better than hologram, even if hologram says hologram on it. Where's red post body? Eventually it will come. Eventually. Yeah, self repair has to be better, right? Because it might even give us like this part. For this part is exceptionally we can go in there. Okay, fine, Mega Marbles. You want your Mega Marbles? Sure, fine. Mega Marbles will be good here. I bet Quebec played pretty well for the last 2 fights though. So, not too unhappy, but I'm slightly unhappy about this turn. Ridiculously good boss bomb, it's okay. This would be way better if we actually see any combat driver. We have not seen any yet. So the next question is, do I step with Thunder or not? And do I use Counter Spot here? Because I have a feeling that this fight is the pretty scary one. If I use Counter Spot, then of course I save the Thunder for later, yeah. And just go with the eye strike here, double defense. Do this. Pull off, but we can also use energy pop. Oh, this is better than 2 book? No. The book we already have the Tempest Scamax combo. Nobody knows. Like, maybe this thing can drop us a freaking Lizard Tail. It can drop us Eternal Feather. 2 damage shot. So if I want to kill this thing right now, I need the energy pot. Tempest is sometimes working. Not always, but if I use energy pot, I can also use the Tempest this turn after killing with Thunder, which is exceptional. Energy pot this turn, do Doom and Gloom Thunder, kill this into Tempest. And then maybe we can even kill this thing. That's pretty good actually. Potion chain is still 50. And if we avoid this elite, we have 2 more fights to refill potion after this. Yeah. It's kills though. It kills immediately, so I take 2 more to get Ritual Dagger in play. And now we does the trade attack. Okay, no Ritual Dagger draw right now. So 1 out of 6 we still miss the Ritual Dagger, yeah. But I take that for 2 HP loss. Oh, come on. Oh, this one is green, but it's next to a freaking skim. Really though? And yeah, we can bottle the skim. You also see that. Like, we can pick the skim and bottle it immediately, and that is very strong. Yeah, we do that. Like, hologram plus is exceptional, but the bottle lightning makes the skim slightly better for sure. Because even before the bottle, they are already like pretty close with the pyramid and the followed energy. But with bottle lightning is just this. Okay, upgrade the dagger. No potion, yeah, so 60%. Count is already counted. Like, energy pot was from the first, and then we got 1 potion drop in 4 fights. No, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 fights. So currently 60. $50. Riven Depth Plus is green. Not interested. Recursion, however, is very worth considering. Slightly weird with our off slots though, because the main purpose of the recursion is to protect the plasma, yeah. But whenever we play Tempest or whenever we play the Rainbow, the plasma is gone. So then of course we can still recur the Dark Orb, but like how strong is that really? Recursion, yeah, normally I would agree that recursion keeps the plasma in play, and with the pyramid it's good. But in our case we have Rainbow Plus and we have Tempest. Now infinite is recursion with no draw on the deck. Yeah, very infinite. Infinitely bad. Okay, it's not infinitely bad, it's actually decent, but it's not amazing. Nothing here, right? And And I do not want to open this yet. I want to see whether there's a Tornado Total in here or not. Because then I can open this and see whether this is stackable. But these are not here. Okay, that is not Tornado Total. But so first of all, yeah, number one, compound driver insane if we happen to see one of them at some point. And secondly, we're running into burning elite. Secondly, we are running into burning elite. Now, unfortunately, I cannot open. Do I open potion right now? Opening potion right now gives me more information. But I think it doesn't matter what the potion gives. I will still run into burning elite with its preserve insect. And open burning potion right now can give me a fruit juice, which I don't want. Oh yeah, we just run into burning elite. Yeah. There's no way we can die. 41 HP preserve insect. Okay, strength slavers. No, we just literally just fought the slavers. What am I even talking about? So there's the book and there's the leader. Strength book. Strength book without deck that has no block. Max HP, no, Max HP book doesn't matter. Max HP book is a normal book. With the virus and the insect, I think we have no problem against the HP book. But yeah, strength book. Okay, maybe I open the potion first. Maybe I do open the potion first. Because I do not actually want a 1 out of 8 that we will just freaking die here. Burning elite exact? Yes. Okay, we know exactly nothing. Because this thing can literally win us the fight. It can be a complete brick. And we get 2 of them. So we know exactly nothing from this entropic brew open. No cost to open now? No, there is a cost. If it gives me a food juice, I just lose 1 potion for 5 HP. And that's definitely worse than an average potion. 41 HP, 2 potion. After this fight, we have 48. After the next fight, we have 55. And then we run into potential slavers rematch. What is our upgrade if we run into the fire right now? Skim. Go with the ice. Potentially Tempest. So we do have upgrades. This freaking preserve insect. This freaking preserve insect is like baiting me. I can never really tell. It's baiting me so freaking hard right now. And there's a 1 out of 8 that we run into a very bad elite. And even then we might still be okay. Because the Carlet Spot can give Dark Shackles. And I have 2 of them. Yeah, I need to break super hard. We need to draw an extremely bad elite. And we need to draw badly. Because even if it's strength move and we draw well, we just kill it in 3 turns. And yeah, and even after that, I still have 2 colorless potions for Dark Shackles Panic Button. We run into burning elite. If we die, the effect sucks. But on average, no, not even on average. Like on average, regarding to winning the run, I think this is absolutely positive. Okay, it's metallicized book. Not a massive problem here. Dark one is good. Currently taking 6 and only 1 wound, yeah. So I just take 6 before I open the potion. Potion chance right now is 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50. Look for apple, yeah, I can, but what about next turn? Okay. Is there any card that would be better next turn compared to this turn? Because we have Pyramid, yeah. So anything that Dark Shackles Panic Button is still good in our hand. So Apple TLC is better this turn. The bomb is better this turn. Hand of Greed, the same. Because we are getting Ritual Dagger instead, so we just play 20 damage. Magnetism better this turn. Good Instinct, the same. We just hold it in our hand. If we use the potion, it's better to use this turn, yes. If we use a potion, it's better to use this turn. Just because of the expensive? No, expensive doesn't matter. If it's something expensive, we play it right away. There's nothing that is expensive and we also want to hold in our hand. Transmutation. Okay, maybe transmutation slightly better for next turn. But sure, we can open one. Yeah, chip is fine. Chip is fine. Mayhem actually is not terrible here. There's nothing that can screw us over, and it's just positive value. But this thing is also just good. And we can use it right away. Don't want to kill my plasma yet, so I just play the cell repair. Or maybe I should play strike. Or I should play strike. What's fear point kind of? This guy's also gaming. But we are okay. How much damage is this? A channel 6. So once again is 27. 27 plus another 26 is 53. So I do have a kill this turn, but I cannot play cell repair. Yeah, I have a kill right now, but I cannot play cell repair. If that is the case. Is there a better line that lets me play cell repair? Like, let's say I do bow lightning, thunder, cell repair, ritual dagger. Is that a kill? Yeah, like bow lightning. With this, I have 6 energy. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do that. So this is 10, 48. So this is 58. 58. This is 39, which is 97. It is 97. And guess what, guys? This guy has 98. So that does not work. Thunder plus Tempest. Does that work? Actually, that works, right? That actually does work. Skip Ritual Dagger. I would skip 7 HP before I skip the Ritual Dagger prop. But Thunder Tempest does work, right? Like, Thunder Tempest is channeling 3, and then I still have 3 energy. So it's like 40. Yeah, it invokes both the Dark Away has to work. That definitely works. And afterwards, I have 2 energies, so I can play Self Repair Ritual Dagger. Yeah, it just works. Double check, 48, and then Tempest evokes 3, so it's 26. That is 74. Okay, that is way overkill. Found that, let's go, yeah. That's very good. This is definitely the correct line. Okay, Thunder Tempest. Thunder plus second one. Yeah, where is the red possible? Where is compound driver? Like multicast is fine too, because we can multicast the plasma into the Tempest, and that is an insane amount of burst damage. Second Thunder, not interested. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. Because the dagger is also getting big enough. And we don't have recycle yet. If we have a recycle, then maybe this is good. But we don't. Auto shields with Orichalcum extremely cringe, right? Even with the smooth stone, it blocks for 12. But yeah, still not good enough. Unless you tell me we actually need it for this fight, which I can maybe see. Like this fight, our plan is just doing Dark Orb, but we only have 2 slots for Frost at the moment, and together passively block for 12. And that is not enough for this fight. But yeah, it's just cringe, right? Okay, this thing is just like no. Void Gen 60, yeah. Oh god. Auto shield will be good here. Okay, instead we have our fan, trusted fan leap, which we can use. So rainbow first, 4 energy afterwards, and I can do leap defend. That is not full block, but it only takes we block for 24, 25. So we take 1. Taking 31, why though? We can always sunder this next turn. Like, we have pyramid, so there's no need to rush to sunder this. When this guy's doing 21 here. If we sunder this guy next time, we only take like 6 extra. If it even happens. But I have a feeling I should actually keep this plasma and not play the rainbow. Not yet at least. Okay, now we can sunder this. This is only blocking for 3 more, but it kills the frost off. Be okay. It was not okay. Okay, we need to kill this turn. So Serape does not come down. 42. We have 49 damage in hand, and this guy is 51. So Ritual Dagger does not come down, unfortunately. Because we are not taking this hit for the Ritual Dagger. Yeah. Okay, technically this is not that bad. It's only 24 right now, so it's only 17. Quote unquote only. Oh yeah, we just killed down. Yeah, no dagger will get a kill. Because here Turbo Plus. Now that a bottle scheme Turbo Plus is a lot more appealing. It's fine. Defensive flex, yeah, with our courses that actually block the check for us to do Dark Ops. Comparable waiting room has been comparable waiting room since floor 1. More slavers. Sunder would be nice here. Not terrible. Apparently, the careless spots are 2 trips. That's what they are. Yeah, absolutely. This is our camp solution right here. Fear pod, yeah, worst fear pod. Still okay though. Dagger is 31, so we are still full blocking this guy for a while. We'll come back 6-5. Last time was with the win, like very strong. Always good. Or monkey. or second frost, or third frost. Yeah, or monkey we can also upgrade. Because our upgrade target at the moment we don't have any. I mean we do, but effect is fine too. Makes the Oracle much stronger. Or monkey. Now, Dark Orb against this fight is not exactly ideal, I can tell you that. Astral Led right here. Combat towards red classes and satisfy regarding what? Regarding win rate, regarding like the good design, or regarding how easy it is for new players, or what is the criteria? Because if you're talking about character strength, then right now it's Watcher on top, and then followed by Ironclad or Silent. They are very close, and then Defect at the bottom. That is the, at the moment, that is the current understanding at the top level. That can change, but right now that is Watcher first, and then Ironclad or Silent, and then Defect last. Also, we are kind of getting wrecked here. So how do we not get wrecked? Thunder into Tempest, kill the Knight, does. With that line takes a little bit though. I'm thinking if we can kill the Mystic this turn and then kill the Knight next turn with these things. So is that possible? Like, let's say I do dual cast, yeah. Let's say I do dual cast into Ritual Dagger, kill this, and then leave. Actually, that still takes 3. Okay. Yeah, there's no better line than just straight up killing this right now, right? Takes 2, yeah, takes 2. I'm just wondering whether there's a line that kill this right now and use the Dark Orb here to kill this next turn, but looks like there's not. So for Thunder, no energy, no energy. We only killed the plasma. So it's probably just Thunder Tempest and then take 2. Yeah, 74 damage. There's no line where you can play double defense and actually yeah. Like because single leap is full blocking this, but single leap we need 2 energy to full block this, and we cannot kill this with 1 energy, so it just doesn't happen. Actually, it does. We can kill this with 1 energy, so that's the line, yeah. But that line is leap defense Tempest, and leap defense Tempest means the next turn we kind of get wrecked here. Duplicate dagger, use duplication potion for 2 HP. Let's not use the potion for 2 HP. But yeah, if I just do Leaf Defense Tempest, Mystic dies immediately, and then we have 2 Lightning Orbs, which deals 5 passive, so it's 10. This thing is going to 62. Frost is in front, so it's like Frost into double Lightning, 62. So we need to deal 26 damage next turn. Which can be... Actually, that works, right? Like, Bolt Lightning dual cast next turn into Ritual Dagger just kills. Yeah, dual cast is 20, 27, 27, 63. So that is a kill. That saves 2 HP. Like, why would we not do that? Yeah, Leaf Defense Tempest saves HP. Saves 2 HP. Next time we have guaranteed D2 here. Actually, no, it doesn't. That is very stupid. That seems smart, but it's actually very stupid, because then we miss our 7 HP with this Tail Repair. Unless we draw it together with Turbo, which does happen fairly often. So like if we draw like FTL cycle itself, yeah, so it's like 6 cards in here and we need to draw 5 of these. So 2 or 3 we actually get both turbo and cell repair, and that line saves 2. But otherwise we lose 5. Expected value is still better to actually kill the Mystic right now. So we go for that. Surely expected value will not betray us. So the line is actually leap defend. Actually no, leap defend Tempest is evoking this frost right now. So actually yeah, we can put 1 strike here as well. For Ritual Leap, that line takes damage though, because we need to double block to fully block this guy. And currently the darkness, the dark orb is hitting Mystic. So if you want the dark orb to hit this guy, we need to Sutter. You know, base make it? It's probably just leap defend strike here into Tempest. Dual cast leap Tempest? No, dual cast means that that's the thing, right? Dual cast means that this thing gets hit. Letter opener? Yeah, letter opener very lethal, exactly. So strike into Tempest, yeah. Okay, cell repair, 1 out of 2. Ah, easy. Plus 2 HP, guys. Plus 2 HP. Do we care about any of this? Steam barrier slightly better than usual with the letter opener and the smooth stone, but worse than usual with the Oracle. They can leave, no thanks. Charge battery still okay. With the defect right now though, I really don't want it. On Dark Evoke over Strike be better. I mean, I don't really care because we have lethal no matter what. I just want to make hand space. So as long as we ended that turn with 5 cards in hand and not 6, every line is fine. Like every single line is fine. As long as we ended the turn with 5 cards in our hand. Because literally the only thing I want to do is draw into cell repair the turn after. And Ritual Dagger plus something else would always kill. I mean, battery definitely gets slightly worse with the turbo. If we are relying on this thing to... Do we even need this anymore? Because now we have 3 focus, so the Frost is blocking for 16 passive. For the third time, literally does not matter. I told you, like if the line, if the difference is irrelevant, I don't think about it. The only thing I care about is that my turn ends with 5 cards in hand. That's literally the only thing. I take 0 damage and I end my turn with 5 cards. Those are the conditions. You can do whatever you want as long as that happens. Team strong enough, don't want common. Is this deck really strong? We were 1 turn away from taking some pretty big damage to Centurion Mystic. And front load block, what do we actually have front load block wise? Because we cannot rely on this thing in Act 3, you know. Not that much at least. Before Frost is down. And right now we only have 2 Frosts, yeah. One of which kills our Plasma, so it does make the subsequent turn slightly weaker. I don't mind the... I don't mind battery or the barrier. And if I have to choose, then I think battery is slightly stronger. Because we also have X cost. This deck spot actually not. We only have 5 decks for the champ. If we need to use. And this potion can be saved for way later. Yeah, exactly like this. We play our frost, we kill our thing immediately. It's evolved for 10, so 50% it just kills here. Actually, no, let's do this. That's way better. Imagine seeing red sauce body. It's true, imagine. Okay, she just dies next turn, guaranteed. We already played the cell repair. Body show up and pick apples. Yeah. Second rainbow is way worse than the first one. Yeah, the second rainbow is way worse than the first one because only the first one gets the energy back. And if not the rainbow, then there's nothing here. So we skip. Okay, we use this right away. Yeah. This potion can be strong later, but I don't think we're actually that good in this fight if our plan is waiting for one big dark orc. Oh, the skin blood? No, not now. Not yet at least. Definitely not yet. We can play this rainbow. Like 3 here. I can play the rainbow right now. I think it's fine too. Save the plasma's better. But it does allow me to get these things out of my hand. Although yeah, I ordered the metal with flex. Multicast will actually be pretty good. Nothing again. Okay, too much. At least not yet. Let's see 9. Feels good. By soon I mean right now. Exactly what we need, guys. More rainbows. Fission, however, is pretty decent with both the virus and the battery, and we can upgrade that. Of course, if we see Fission Hammer, we can upgrade, but if we see Fission Hammer, that's already like somewhat fine. It's okay. And with the pyramid, we don't really want this as much as usual. But it's not a Fusion Hammer. Okay, this choice is not that easy, so I probably take a short break. And then we talk about this. So like, we're back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so first thing first, yeah. Probably never the dome. Because before I pick the dome, I pick the color with the sustain of self repair blood vial and the fat load from battery ritual dagger. Like if I want energy, I pick color because I think we're doing fine in hallways with 3 base energy. So the question is just between Cage and Collar. Do we need energy in ADs or boss fights? Because these things are extremely bad. Turbo Plus, charge battery, vision. And in elite fights, we still have a big dagger to deal with. How are we against Giant Head? Yeah, how are we against Giant Head? Even with the insight. It's okay because we can still have a very big turn. Like we can just wait for one big turn with the ritual dagger at the end. Like we do some turbo scheme, whatever nonsense. We have plenty. We have like 4 to 5 turns to set that up, and there's no burning giant head. Rectomancer and the Nemesis can be killed by the big ritual dagger. So yeah. We don't need energy that much against those. In boss fights, right now, no matter what we pick, we will have a bad time in boss fights. That is at the moment. But of course, we have the one entire act with 3 passing, fairly big shop, and plenty of elites to deal with that. Without the Turbo Plus, I would not consider the Cage, but with the Turbo Plus, it's probably the Cage over the Collar. Collar it is? Why is it Collar? Everything I just talked about like points to the Cage, so why is it Collar it is? We even just literally pick up like another source of energy in the vision. And then talk about removes. Yeah, we are like exceptionally behind on the removes. And removes are way stronger than usual with the pyramid. Right? We just remove 2 strike. Yeah. Defense actually slightly better now with the smooth stone. Okay, yeah, Turbo Plus and the pyramid, and everything speaks for the Cage over the Collar here. Okay, sure. I can go. Unless the tell me Zap is so freaking bad now. I can't believe that. The Zap is insanely bad. Because we don't have Electro. We don't have Electro, and if we are relying on the Dark Orb, I don't even... This card is unplayable. It cannot get out of our hand. Like, just look at the champ fight. How often do we actually play the Zap? Almost never. Zap plays with Letter Opener, yeah, sure. But do we need that? Compared to preserving a Plasma or a Dark Orb. It is the push off sometimes. Yeah, but that's exactly why I want to remove it, because I don't want to push offs. We already have other things to push off, like the Doom Room, the Bow Lightning, the Cold Snap. If we want to. But if we have a Dark Orb that we want to keep for, like, let's say Time Eater, or like the Gem Fight just now, or maybe even the Giant Head, this thing is unplayable and it cannot even get out of our hand to redraw back into the Turbo and the Scheme and whatnot. I don't think Bow Lightning is still better than Strike though. So most likely just Strike plus that. Most likely just Strike plus that. Weapon one... Right now we of course we cannot deal with that yet. At the moment, but we have 4 elites. And we are farming all 4. I do think I want to go to shop before the first elite. Skip recursion few floors ago. Yeah, few floors ago. Right now I would pick the recursion. After the virus, I would pick it. And of course that is also potentially before like Onslaught. Not many powers right now. Wondering whether I should go here though, because the value question mark is not that high. Besides the rare relics, sensory stone is okay but not exceptional, and every single fight here is 5 damage or ritual dagger. So even if I go this way, and it's also more cards for potential scaling. Yeah, right now we really need to get more cards. We really need to get more cards before the boss fight. So how strong are events really? We don't have red mask, we don't have golden idol, and we have ritual dagger, and we can still go to this shop. So I go take like 4 fights here into 1 elite, into this shop here, into 2nd elite, and then 3rd elite, 4th elite. That seems very good. And that does mean we only get into 2 events in this act, but that's fine because event quality is not even that high besides the rare relic ones. That I go, yeah, with the pyramid. Surely. Yeah, we definitely need to see more cards. So I take 4 fights here. And getting a huge dagger before we enter Act 4 or the Time Eater fight is also fairly important. The Donut fight, the Time Eater fight, the Act 4 elites, all can be immediately solved with a huge dagger. So it's perfect, just need to get my blue oracles. Yeah, it's true. Just need to get those. Honestly, I don't mind Sensory Stone though. Sensory Stone, Dark Shackles, exceptional apotheosis, actually still very good. Wood Instinct, quite nice as well. And Finesse is okay too. Trip is okay too. Sensory Stone is very strong, and we also lose less HP than usual. But we just farm maximum fights. Okay, yeah, load block problem already showing itself. Like right here, we're taking damage. Just kill this one. We pick this? Like, for sure. For sure? Question mark? We wait the entire run for this thing to show up, and now it's next to a capacitor when we actually need more output. Really though. We are waiting for this thing since floor 1, yeah? And now it's finally here, next to a card that we also want to pick. For sure. But we had 3 focus. We had 3 focus and Orichalcum, so our slots are very strong. Okay, how many upgrades do we have? 1. So that is our capacitor upgrade potentially, or the skin. Want to click compound, but I know that capacitor is better, but I still want to click compound. Next time, if we pick the compound, it's the skin, but if we pick the capacitor, it's the capacitor. And in Act 4, potentially to go with the ice upgrade, but potentially not. Kill enemy before he kills us, and we don't have nearly enough card draw for that. Not at the moment. And if you are really worried about something like Giant Head, the capacitor helps a lot. Vision upgrade is like okay, it's not exceptional, but it's not okay. Maybe vision upgrade is slightly better than skip, but it's probably not better than the capacitor. It's okay though. The vision upgrade is actually very good because we have the virus. Without the virus, not so good, but with the virus, is quite strong. If in plasma, in our case, not so much though, because in our case with the turbo and base energy of 4 with the plasma, like whenever we play vision, it will get +2, and we don't have enough card draw to use the like maybe 9 energy, 10 energy yet. Of course, they have Tempest, Chemax, so that might be a thing. Tempest vision is also a combo, yeah. Although, yeah, I know that is a bottle skill. Basically, I'm saying like this upgrade is quite strong. Is it really true that capacitor is stronger than compound? This compound rival is so freaking good. This compound rival is actually so freaking good. Immediately turn 1 it already draws 2. We play rainbow, it draws 3. And yeah, that draw is quite good. Draw is good, who would have thought? The problem with not picking capacitor here is that our op channeling is not that fast. So in order to gain block from Frost, we actually need to get passive block. We cannot get active block by constantly evoking. Our deck is not at that point yet. But maybe the compound rival can get closer to that. Play Kappa and draw 4. Yeah. If we see a second one again. We have been waiting like 35 for this thing. So does it really show up again? It's probably still the capacitor, just because it's uncommon. And because we have Rainbow Tempest, even if we see Runic Capacitor in the shop, we can still fill all the slots. So it's probably still capacitor. Freaking off monkey. Yeah, compound rival will be good here, guys. Compound rival will be good like right now. I tend to come back, yeah, of course, but the problem is that the capacitor also has a substitute, that is a loop. And we always see 1 power in the shop. Oh, what are we doing this turn? Okay, not killing any of them is a little bit unexpected. Okay, killing that one is good. Killing that one is actually good. Sorry, capacitor, I would pick a second one. Like you think I don't pick a second capacitor or what? I would pick a second one. But that is like not a concern. Does not kill. Okay, now we don't have to pick up the garbage loop, and now we can pick up beam cell plus instead, because we already have a capacitor. And the loop also, loop minus, yeah, loop plus is still good, but loop minus is slightly awkward with this thing. Oh, Zoo will be good here. Don't care too much about this potion, and I'm not exactly super willing to take this damage. Yeah, 5 strength I know, but doesn't matter too much, at least for now. 6 block only. So I actually need to do something like this. You know, that's not cool. So it's actually like this. I guess this guy never deals more than 9 damage, so I can just do this. So to go with our newly acquired capacitor. But it's not capacitor plus, and this thing is also consume minus. So I'm not too interested in this one. It's not terrible, but it's also probably not good. Okay, at least the falling is good. Try remove is a good note. Also, one, yeah, also good. Don't find another source focus, beat the heart. No, even if we get more focus right now, you see, we don't have enough frost channel yet. So frost is not the only plan we can lean towards right now. Like this thing is just getting more passive block per turn, and we can rely on maybe hologram, maybe more charge battery, maybe whatever recursion. We can also even try to kill the heart quicker with tungsten rod and a huge ritual dagger. Like picking consume right here makes you worse in basically every fight until the very long boss fights. But even then, the actual bosses, like maybe you even take like more front load damage on turn 1, turn 2 because you draw consume before your wood cuts, and then it's not even positive. And it's not even guaranteed to be a thing that is good in the very later fight because, yeah, exactly, because I don't have enough frost yet. If this deck already has as much frost as the last one, then sure, consume probably is good here. I don't need anything else to do, so we just kill. Okay, frost is good. It says green frost and it says draw, and that's exceptional. This card. And yeah, we run into 4 Elysium. Can I head first? Probably a worse fight, but now that we have Beam Cell, it does get slightly better. Was actually boss or the burst first? We still have sustain here, so there's no need to panic too much, even if this fight deals maybe 1 hit to us. Bottom decking vision. The fight is fine though. be fine. Robot Monsters 50 game ready 100, yeah. It's going fine. Auto shield plus. Now, this thing being green definitely has value. It blocks for 16 and we don't have loop. And we have pyramid. Yeah, I think I like this a lot with it being green. Or monkey. Now with the runic capacitor we can take the consume. Now with the runic capacitor we can take this consume. And yeah, consume into. And the thing with the runic capacitor is that we don't even need to make this upgrade anymore. So now I can even upgrade my consume or my vision or my skin. Yeah, with this relic, this upgrade definitely does not happen at the moment. Remove, yeah, I can remove. I can also take the cool-headed, but remove is probably slightly stronger. And sure, remove strike. Okay, that was a good shot. Commander, we have a very big ritual deck and Thunder. So in theory, we should be fine. In practice, nobody knows because it is still the freaking Retrobite Survive. The beam cell plus this is dealing 104, no, 38, yeah, 114, 118. Go for the eye, it's probably better here next turn. This turn I just take 2. If she attacks next turn, go for the eye, it's better here. He does. We also draw the ritual dagger though, so we probably just kill her this turn. 16, 20, 20, 114, so 134. We need 13 more damage, which we can absolutely get. We can open with this first. We can absolutely get 13 damage. Wait, this war pain can actually be pretty big. If it upgrades our consume or vision or scheme, like there are 3 very strong hits. That one is not interested. Second turbo plus, not interested. Yeah, we don't have enough card draw yet. Maybe I take the upgrade first and then see, because I'm never picking double energy here. Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 3 strong hits in 10 cards, so we miss both. It's like 70% first, and then the other one is 12-3. Okay, not that unlikely. Not that unlikely that we miss both. It's 14 hour 30, so 7 hour 15. Slightly below 50%, and we missed both upgrades. Second turbo plus. Honestly, no way. Yeah, honestly, no way. But it is just constant draw, yeah, sure. If we have a Tori, it's actually maybe a real combo. Okay, so the one upgrade that we get, capacitor increase maximum output. Vision upgrade is a lot of damage, mainly for damage. Blocking wise, it's okay too, but not exceptional. Consume on focus, so it's better than capacitor upgrade. I think consume slightly stronger than vision upgrade wise, and because right now we still have sustain and act 3 bosses, we don't need burst damage that much. Honestly, the same goes to act 4. Our daggers is already 100 damage in act 4 with preserve insect, so like when we actually need the vision upgrade can be a nice way to block first cycle the heart. I can see that. So if we don't see anything else by then maybe it can be the upgrade, but I don't think it needs to happen before act 4. Game upgrade is okay. Game upgrade is okay because it's bottle. But right now I think the consumer upgrade is slightly stronger. Then head again. Yeah, vision upgrade is an insane amount of damage here, yeah, but I don't think we actually need it yet. Just look at how much damage it actually is. It did that. Actually, we just killed Jan Head this turn. So we just kill him then. This dagger is actually so freaking massive though. The dead card. Why is it dead then? Because I just played. Probably right after the shop is a little bit annoying, but it's time. We have more gold here. Okay, that's cool. That one's very good. Is the export stronger than upgrade? Because we can keep the upgrade potion for the capacitor, for the vision, for the skin in Act 4. For the gold for the eyes. The export is quite strong, but not that amazing now that I have the glacier. And a lot of focus already. And no reinforced body. Yeah, no reinforced body. Reinforced body would be good. This potion is probably quite strong. Was not able to evaluate? Yeah, because it completely depends on your deck. So it should be difficult to evaluate. Maybe she got act for combo, yeah, sure. I don't need that with the consume. Before I take the second defect and upgrade, I just upgrade my capacitor, which probably also doesn't even happen. So definitely don't need this. And yeah, events are cringe. What can you do? How many consume getting buff fight? At least one. But I think I would play two. I think I would play 2 times. $45. Calm down, my guys. But this thing dropped for 16. 16 kind of good. Taking 8, no problem. We still feel heal for full. Dagger is here, so he dies next turn. Kunai. Recursion or compound right now, both are upgraded, probably compound. 041 FTL go with the IS turbo beam cell with the kunai now and tungsten rod. That is not bad here. Like this 041. Or amplify here with the pyramid for our capacitor, our defect plus. Power dupli? Probably not. Duplication is only an upgraded power at worst, and at best it can be something else. And it's more flexible as well because you can even dupe Ritual Dagger 150 damage. Okay, maybe not 150 damage because there's a damage cap. And hand space for 041? Yes, with the Turbo Plus we do. And any turn when we play the Vision, we have enough energy to just empty our whole hand. Amplify would be legit, had the hollow? No, we have the pyramid though. Like, why would it not be legit with the pyramid? Because the capacitor does not need to be played super early on. So even if it only duplicates the capacitor, that's already not bad because we can consume like 2 more times. Consume 2 more times, like plus 6 focus. Amplify the skill of the bird boy, yeah. Now that I have Glacier, I don't think I'm too scared of the bird. This, not too scared. 2 powers only? Yeah, 2 powers only, but if the 2 powers are like, so freaking strong, then why is only 2 powers a bad thing? And it's not like 041 being drawn super early is much better than this though. Like, it's roughly the same. Because top decking Amplify and top decking 041 are equally bad. Equally as bad. So they both need for us to draw to the deck first, and then they become strong. So with the pyramid though, like with the thing about the pyramid is that we also shuffle faster than usual. And it's not our deck has no draw now. Okay, it barely has any draw, but Vision can be like a massive amount of draw at the same time. In defense that often is that true? Because you also saw Auto Shield was playing against the Nemesis for full value 16. I do not underestimate these cards. Like this thing is blocked for 16, this thing blocked for 11, this thing blocked for 9, and that is before this thing blocked for 10, and that's before like the kunai scales up. But it's true, like 041 right now is giving us 1 dexterity per deck cycle. That is only plus 1 kunai stack. One seems value, get FTL back in turn for future turns. I mean, it's draw. Yeah, it's slightly draw positive, yes. 1 is very good. I'm just wondering whether the amplifier is better or not. So like needing to draw amplify have a loop pot, but the thing about the amplify is that it's also plus 7 HP. Like looping cell repair plus 7 HP with the mid and the bone, we can manage to take a decent amount of damage in spear and shield. Turbo, yeah, turbo and go for eyes. Like beam cell, like do not underestimate beam cell. Beam cell is strong. And okay, I would say the thing that speaks for O1 the most is the tungsten rod. Without tungsten rod, I probably already clicked the amplify. But cell repair and the pyramid also speak for the amplify. And the pyramid speak against O1 just a little bit. Very little, because sometimes we do not actually have enough energy to play the card, so make hand space. That's not just dexterity. Like if it only gives dexterity, that's also not so good. But it gives way more utility than just dexterity. Dexterity is like the cherry on top. Infinite dex, yeah, plus 1 dexterity per dex cycle, infinite. Plus 1 per dex cycle, yeah. Amplify is like slightly better in Act 3 boss gauntlet, but I don't think we have a problem in Act 3 boss gauntlet. In Act 4 elites, Amplify is better because it heals for 7 at the very least, and the brick chance is the same. Open what up? We are on floor 48. So I don't know what you want to open up right here, but the run is over soon. Amplify delays are set up, yeah, like O1 speed it up or what. That's why I'm saying if drawn on turn 1, they're equally bad. So the chance of one thing breaking us over the other is, it doesn't matter, it's not considered. I think right now we only need to think about Act 4, and just for Act 4 I think the Amplify is slightly stronger. And okay, another thing about the Amplify is that no. I still keep the upgrade potion. Because the upgrade potion with Amplify is even stronger. Yeah, upgrade potion with Amplify is even stronger than the power potion. I can drop the dual potion for the power potion, but that seems quite stupid. Because they have only one amplify and no hologram. Act 4 shop can do something. I can buy 1 power and Act 4 shop is true. The echo form, sure. I can just consume. Better high roll, yeah, better high roll. But do we need the high roll to win? Yes, sir. Okay, this thing is faster than usual by 1 turn, so we do take a fairly big hit here. Hello, Angie. At least we can kill this. And there's no need to play any amplify yet. Yeah, he's good. He's actually very good at the game. But here the amplify heals us for 7. There's a multi-hit. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. There's full block. And short tempest can be played. Vision can be played eventually, but we probably don't even need to play this. Yeah, we don't need to play in this fight. I can just stay now. Okay. Can just dual cast this Dark Card to kill later. But I probably want to progress. Only full block. Yeah, now the fight's over and we just wait for the thing. Offer Ray card on whole way just before shop, Ray card percent the shop. I'm pretty sure Ray change in the shop is independent. Not independent, but like it is not affected by your current Ray chance. I'm not sure whether seeing a ray in the shop affects the ray change afterwards or not, but I think that your ray change before entering the shop does not affect what is in the shop. Like, he cannot hurt us anymore. No? I'll just play this. Because I just want to draw back into my amplify to heal 7 more. Seven heal. Perfect HP? Not perfect HP. I just play this. Like 3 is fine. Like, cool. Okay, fight's over. Could have taken less damage, but doesn't matter too much. So now we wait again for the amplifier of this thing. Okay, still enough gold to buy shop relic or common relic. And yeah, upgrade vision. That's something about rare chance affecting shop. Shop has a higher rare chance base value. Yeah, I know that shop has a higher base value, like maybe 9%. Because you buy a rare, you are probably expected to see 2 rare cards. And that does not go if the base rare chance not higher than usual. Yeah, probably vision is fine. I'm just good fun load overall in spear and shield. Never does give, yeah. I do think that if we make it to the heart with full HP, we are fairly favored. So vision is the best upgrade for spear and shield. That's a pretty good common relic. You can also take the spoon. Spoon on Corsair, spoon on Vision actually is very strong. Spoon on Ritual Dagger is exceptional, and then spoon on Tempest. So this spoon is strong. Because in for Dark, I don't think we actually need damage. Before I take this, I absolutely take one of the strong relics. I'm just wondering why the Mega Prep is stronger than spoon. Because this spoon is pretty strong. It's not apparition or algorithm strong, but it's an insane amount of damage in the hard fight. If it works. It works on either Vision or the Ritual Dagger, and that's an insane amount of damage. And of course also Tempest with the Chemax. If we are winning any way though, without the spoon, then we'll probably pick Mega Preps to not freaking brick in Spear and Shield. To make more powers, no powers do not exhaust. Like powers technically quote unquote exhaust, but they do not activate the exhaust mechanics. So yeah, spoon costs us a little bit sad. Because we don't actually have buyer score, but it's okay. That's the only quote unquote best spoon. And even then it's still acceptable. Deck is just so freaking strong though in Act 4. I made a prep Act 4 with the pyramid Dead right, yeah. I just take the freaking back. Like this relic is overpowered in late game. It can be a massive Tempest next turn if we brick, but it kills one card if I wait. If I use it right now and we brick next turn, there is no line with the potions to preserve HP. But of course we still have the mid the bone, and so we heal by 12 with this, we heal for 2, so 14. 14 plus another 14 on the things, we heal 28. One card was just some massive potential for next turn. Like the line with doing turbo into dual cast is +9 to duplicate this Tempest is how much damage. Only something else to other spoon is that we don't have hologram. So the earliest the spoon is helping in an actual fight is the second deck cycle. And that definitely speaks against it a little bit. Because I think we need speed more than long-term output. So how much damage is this next turn? We have 4 energy base, yeah? And then 7 energy, 7 energy, 6 energy, 10 energy. 10 energy is 12, so this thing is for 24. If we do it. 24... 24 is evoking 18 times. And then we still have 2 energy afterwards, yeah? But it's evoking 18 times with 3 focus. So that's 189 damage. It can kill... It does have a decent chance of actually just straight up killing this guy or this guy. And afterwards it still have 2 energy. And depending on what we draw, I might even be willing to use a Blessing to the Forge. And Blessing to the Forge means that we get 1 more energy here and 1 more energy here. So it's actually 28 procs. And yeah, plus 15 from that. To pop for the heart before I take freaking 60 damage in this fight, of course I use the potion. Like, come on. But yeah, there is a potential line next turn we keep all the cards in our hand. So I think I keep it. Okay, any card I play right now will cost me HP. Not HP but damage. So do I bet on seeing 2 more cards with the cool head, or do I just go with the line? But I mean, this also blocks a lot. It actually blocks her for a lot, even if I don't duplicate this. And next time I have Ritual Dagger to one shot this. Right? Like with this, I actually don't need to actually go insane with the Tempest. The 3 block already? This is just better, yeah, at first. Now I can even dual cast this Frost. $55 blocks, so can even defend. It does mean this turn is weird if we don't draw into anything good. Okay, O1 would be good here. But that's bad. That's actually quite bad. How much damage are we taking here? If I do not potion, that is. Because I can still potion hit this guy down to 11. And 11 means that he dies 50% of the time. If I do not potion right now and just block, I'm taking 21 plus 16. So 37. Go to 40? Wait, 40 is exactly perfect for the mid underbone. So 40 I heal back by 26, so I go to 66. It's at 11 HP for this new potion. That cannot actually be worth it. So it just actually just leave defend and take this damage. Double check and I go to exactly 40. Block for 16, so I take 21 here. 21 plus another 16, so I take 37. 37, 77 go to 40. 40 is perfect. Okay, if that is so, then I just take the damage then. And sure, I can play the core search. I think rod, yeah, countered already. Like 21 here and 16 here. Exactly 40. 40 is perfect. If only if we don't take any more damage here though, because apparently we have not drawn into any blow. And we also have not drawn into Ritual Dagger to one shot. And next turn these guys are attacking for a bigger amount already. This Frost is blocking for only 7, so 7, 6 is 13. 13 goes to 9, we are taking another 4. Need activate before, yes. We are taking another 4 here. But now the potion doesn't even do anything, so of course we don't potion. I'm just scared of like speaking next turn, because speaking next turn would be bad. If we bottom deck exactly Ritual Dagger and Fission, it's exceptionally awful. I sure hope that does not happen. That would be actually like insanely bad. But there's still no line here, right? We play 3 attacks to get a cool 9 stack. Not that it matters. But maybe I want to keep this stack off. Okay. We did not bottom deck the dagger. So we just killed this. And amplify the cell repair, and then we should be fine. Okay, nothing else to do, we just get out of here. Okay, only thought so we enter the hard fight with 78 2 HP. So keeping the potion definitely paid off. Recycle? Not amazing. Honest Doctor is huge, I mean it's 10 HP. That's literally it's 10 HP, nothing more, nothing less. It's okay. Sentences? I really wonder though, because looking at Spear and Shield, the thing that is potentially killing us is that we break out draws. Not that we cannot get rid of the burns or whatever. And once again, yeah, Recycle is only playing in the second deck cycle. Massive Energy converts into Tempest, but Tempest is not how we are winning the hard fight. Yeah, I don't think so. Without hologram this recycle doesn't really super perform. We can recycle like maybe twice. Maybe not even twice because it's not green. Sudden Discharge plus is funny. But I don't think that is what we need. Okay, so game first. Upgrade potion probably goes on the hand with like maybe capacitor, amplify. Good upgrade targets are 1, 2, and 3. And that's all we care about. One, two, three, four, five, six. Tungsten Ruin Static? No, it makes it better. And Tungsten Rod works the good way with Static Discharge. So if you have Tungsten Tori, that is actually like free damage against the hard kind of. You don't really need your Frost off. Yeah, Tungsten work with the Static the good way. This spot is weird though. And I probably deploy all Frost. And I don't think I'm actually playing the turbo here. Value 0, yeah. It breaks a helix. You take 0 damage, like because this thing says that you enemy lose HP, lose 1 less. Your damage, the hit is still taken. Unfortunately. Yeah, it does not work with the rupture. It works the bad way with the helix. It works the good way with the static discharge. And it does not work with rupture. Which is definitely slightly weird. But yeah, no core surge on turn 1, yeah. And no focus, no power, which is slightly scary. Here I have a choice to get a kunai stack. I don't think I actually want to play this turbo. But I think I want to play the Glacier. Now, playing the Glacier right now means that the vision, after vision, is going to get slightly weird, but it's okay. Nothing turbo means that I'm drawing -1 next turn, and I don't get a kunai stack. Maybe kunai is pretty good. Like we have 4 decent block cards in there. And it's also +1 draw. So +1 draw, +1 dexterity in exchange for the turbo. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, let's actually do that, the turbo. And play the things first, yeah, because I have 4 cards afterwards. 4 cards afterwards, so now I can play the Glacier. Frost before that. This defense is not terrible in my hand, so I think I want to keep it. We lose the 50-50, but we draw Fission. Drawing Fission this turn is big. Yeah, drawing Fission this turn is really big. So charge battery, defend Fission. Draw 6. Auto shields. Still have not drawn into any good upgrade target yet, so we cannot use a potion. Alright, looping most likely consume. It's most likely the consume. Could have looped the defect just now? Probably should have actually. But also doesn't matter as much. Okay, here's the consume, and we loop, you get that. Just getting out of my hand. And so I can play this. Okay, so ATL first. We have not drawn it to go over the ice or the capacitor or the rainbow, but this turn we don't really die. Let's get another Kunai strike. That's the wrong order, by the way. Okay, now bottom deck go over the ice, but hello, Etiosia? Do I actually want to do that? Like, okay, I know that I probably upgrade this hand, but do I actually want to amplify the capacitor? I do. And I want to keep the frost in here. Can still do a cast this thing next turn, yeah? Oh, we lose a 50-50 again. $39, so we are not dead this turn. Next turn, however, if we do not draw back into our frost soon, we are dead. Yeah, bottom decking over the ice was extremely bad. So I do need to make hand space, yeah. We are blocking for like 39 distance, more than that. And there's no artifact strip, so I cannot get weakness down second cycle, which does mean that I just play over the ice right now to get it out of my hand. Cost me 1 HP. Did not drawn to Glacier, but there's an auto shield. And there's no line here, we just play the cards. This block for 16 plus another is 28, 39, so we are not dead. We take 7. If I play the beam cell, we take 8. But I get 1 more hand space. And I think hand space needs to happen. Hand space needs to actually happen. So we go to 5 HP. We beam cell, auto shield, double defense. Yeah, if we win all the top, there's actually a difference. Double check, yeah. 6 plus 16 is 28, 28, 39, 39, so yes. We are currently taking 7 damage. I do play the beam cell first. Okay, Glacier is very good. Crash Battery Cold Snap is probably slightly better. Because just because it's making more hand space. We need to block 90 next cycle, but these are 11 blocked it. Energy wise, still the same. Okay, we did not lose a 50-50 here. But we still need to block next turn somehow, yeah? So 4 cost only with no wick, but we can maybe draw back into our go for the eyes. So Glacier, FTL. Glacier, FTL, and then see. This leap is better next turn. We're taking 0, but if I don't play any more cards, we are not very good. But if I play 2 cards, I need to play the leap. Which might actually be fine, because we can still play 2 cards next turn without blocking. So like leap Ritual Dagger, for example. This is not good enough. Like, not drawing consume immediately. We cannot evoke the frost, so we are dead. Actually needed a second turbo. Not the recycle though, but because recycle costed 1. Orichalcum could have blocked last turn, yes. But mid is 3. Recycle actually better? Like, does it? Do you think recycle costing 1 matters here? With 2 Drake cycles. We can only play 2 cards. We can only play 2 cards here. So even if cool-headed consume, it's blocking for 20. It's blocking for 14 each. So it's blocking for 56, 60. So we are still dead. At least we recycle Thunder, yeah. We actually ended up not having enough draw and not being able to anti-hand play at the same time. So, but that's the thing. I will say about this fight though is that I was thinking we block this fight way easier after we get our setup, but apparently not. Because after playing the Vision, we cannot actually feel our frostbite, and that is actually a big problem. Also, this one definitely winnable, but I needed to play better. That's just the result of like playing 2 runs per day. Like, you will lose runs like this. That is perfectly winnable. Even in this specific hard fight, even with a draw, that was like very bad. I still think we can win. But here we are dead. So 32, 20. This one definitely, I wouldn't call it a throw, but if this is the first round of the day, I think I win. If this is the first round of the day, I think I would win this run. Improve faster? Yeah, of course. Like, it costs some games for sure, but that's why. But this 100 is mainly for improvement first. Even in this fight, I think I can win if I play properly. Is I can win kind of hard? No, I just need to play the fight properly. I'm pretty sure this fight is like winnable. I mean, I don't even know, but I think this fight is winnable. Like right here, for example, I can upgrade this entire hand. Like I can spend upgrade potion right now. I was thinking about it, but I was like pretty locked into the idea of duping capacitor, duping the roll for the eyes. But just upgrade this whole hand, improve energy output, immediately draws on more card. And yeah, I can also just loop defect afterwards. Like there are plenty of things to think about. I did not actually do it. Loop defect, the first time I looped the capacitor, looping the consume though, which I don't even think is that wrong. But we'll see. Right here I can do the defect to save some HP with the vision. Potentially correct. It's probably just straight up just better because the it saves immediately this turn 6. It's actually saved. No, it's only saved 6. It doesn't save tail because it's evokes. So it saves 6, but afterwards we lose 2 focus. I don't know, it's close. It's actually very close, like whether you do defect here or not. But I don't think it's actually correct to do the defect here. Draw orders are extremely bad, by the way. Yeah. Do I dual cast this or not? Because dual casting this means I have no frost for the next cycle. But it saves me all the HP right now. Otherwise I'm taking 29, 27. 27, 9 hits, and then I take 6, so it's 12. Probably 2, so I'm taking 2. Which is fine. Actually, wait, what happened? I did not reach the amplified capacitor on the off turn. But ritual? No, ritual dagger does not matter. Ritual dagger and the slime, whatever. Playing the dagger is better than slime, but that's not worth thinking about. At least not in this spot. Because this is only about surviving the second cycle. And with this I still die though. Yeah, like this I still die. Maybe this roller is bad enough that the deck at this state actually cannot win. If I just die this turn. Because 14 right here, 25, so I am alive, but very barely. I do need to make hand space. Right? Then this turn I'm just dead. Oh yeah, the second shuffle this time doesn't actually give me block this turn. So the draw order changed, but first cycle was actually way too slow. But yeah, like looking at that first cycle, the recycle will not help. I need the the freaking compound driver. That is what I need actually. Bad draw, yeah, like the draw is exceptionally bad, but it should still be able to win if the... We basically have all the tools we need to win this run. Draw was exceptionally bad for sure, but if the deck is good enough, that should not kill. That should not be able to kill the run. Over Kappa, yeah. What does the Kappa actually do in this fight? Like look at it, it's still not even played. And do we need more focus? Of course, at the time we don't have runic capacitor yet. With the runic capacitor, it's like exceptionally clear though that it would be the compound driver, but doesn't matter because that would be hindsight. But I'm really thinking whether that was actually just a big mistake or not. Streak ends, yeah, whatever. Like if I care too much about the streak, I could not even play the second run. Not at the moment at least. Like because there's no point chasing. There's no point chasing a big streak when you are still improving. Because you can also see from... So we are just dead here, yeah. What about the potions? Like potions... Like power potion over the upgrade? I would not end up playing here at all because we bottom deck all the upgrade targets. Well, Kappa, I don't think they consume. This is hindsight. They will be consumed before or after the rune capacitor. It's before, so yes. So yeah, I compare over capacitor is probably hindsight. And I'm pretty sure, okay, I'm pretty sure on average we actually win this fight with this deck, entering with like 70 HP. But I'm wondering whether it could have been improved. Because when a run is actually strong, you have basically no chance to die here. It's not even the cage because it's imagine this with two more strike would be actually be so freaking bad. Also, like every single time, yeah, I will say it, every single time, like without exception. Bad RNG, yeah, I know it's bad RNG, but if you just say like, yeah, it's bad RNG, move on, you will never improve. I don't get to freaking 80+% on silent by saying it's bad RNG after every single time I lose, you know, and just stop there. Of course I say it's bad RNG, but then I can still improve my plays. I say Kappa over Compound is obvious, we are reverse. Yeah, Compound Rival is exceptionally good. That's why I'm thinking maybe, but it's probably still hindsight. Because without the output, we just die anyway. But honestly, yeah, this is probably this power potion really. Like Amplify, I'm not unhappy about the Amplify at all, yeah, compared to the 041. With that roller in the hard fight, the 041 would also not do anything, and it's exactly as I said. Like they have the same breaking potential. This kid is reasonable. And yeah, like I say this like every single time, without exception. Like this card freaking never performs. Without hologram, without a lot of card draw, this is probably just a complete garbage card. It literally just never plays. Like I pick this every single time. I just keep pulling for it, you know. Like, I pick this for the hard fight, and then I never landed in the hard fight. Like not even one cycle. Because first cycle it means turn 1 it doesn't work. The turn 1 is it doesn't work. Turn 2, turn 3, we draw sentences so we don't land, and then it gains artifact. Yeah, okay, cool. Pot to have in the shop over backup prep, no pot. And you also see the backup prep with the spoon. Like the spoon would do nothing. and the back effect actually perform. Every single time, just keep falling for it. Just keep clicking it, like thinking, oh, this time I have pyramid, surely it works. Oh, this time I have a lot of draws, surely it works. This time I have like the 2 holograms, surely it works. Spoilers alert, it doesn't work. So maybe really I should just ignore this card. Like, kind of garbage. And just accept that I don't have weakness in hard fight. So many times already, like I died to the heart 3 to 4 times, like the same way. I have go to the ice in my deck, it doesn't land. And then I have a freaking go with the ice in my deck that cannot be used second cycle, cannot be used on the off turn. So it's just minus on draw. Just draw without +2. If it doesn't land, yes. But every single time, you know, I just find an excuse to say that it will land this time. It doesn't. This deck basically at the end of the day needs more draw. It basically just needs more draw. But yeah, I'm really surprised by the fact that after the first cycle we are still freaking dying. But apparently I probably also need one more force card. Other war will do nothing in the hard fight, unfortunately, because we need to make hand space. Rainbow was exhaust. No, Rainbow minus is exhaust. Rainbow plus does not. It's recurring dark. Recurring frost, recurring dark. But I guess it's true that if I visualize how the fight plays out at the start, if it's the bad draw order, I waited. No, I waited. You didn't. It's very simple. It's extremely simple for like every single exhaust upgrade to non-exhaust. If you need the card again, you upgrade it. It's like there's nothing else to be said about it. If you need the card again, you upgrade it. Like, what is so complicated? And do you really think we don't need the rainbow again or what? Because apparently it's quite good. But yeah, if I visualize how the fight goes with the bad order beforehand, then maybe I would pick up one more force card. Because the exactly the bad case happened. Yeah, we have to it was slow in setup, so we have to do the fission to kill all the frost, blocking a little bit and speed up the setup, and then afterwards they cannot feel frost again. Second turbo plus to save us? Potentially yes, but only if another card draw happens. Like with only the turbo, it also doesn't do anything. I need turbo plus one card draw. If not, I just need like enough output so that I can play with I can play after the fission basically. But yeah, exactly the worst case happens. We missed over the ice. We did not hit the core search on turn 1, even with drawing 9 cards. Energy card, yeah, we skip energy card because it's like the classic problem, right? What do you pick first? Do you pick energy or do you pick card draw? When you're lacking both, like what do you pick first? And yeah, double energy not relevant. The card we skip, I think we skip a turbo somewhere, but that one is also not good. If I have another card draw, I would love a turbo. But yeah, that's the main problem. I would pick draw before the energy, but we just did not see enough draw. Okay. So funny things went wrong in this fight though. Like we did not hit the Colossus top deck in 9 cards, so that's already roughly 1 out of 3 because the Crusader also draws and the FTL cycle itself. We missed over the eye's first attack, second attack, so and in fact we bottom deck it. Yeah, that was the bottom 2 cards. And if I remember correctly, we draw like 20. Okay, we draw 9 on turn 1. We draw another 5 and another 1, and another 5 with vision. So we draw 20. We draw 25 cards in the first 3 turns. And the cost us 30% is higher than that. We draw 9 cards turn 1 with the Bag of Fate and Bottle Scheme. And deck has 30 cards. We also have this thing cycle itself. This thing also draws. So at the very least, it's 9 over 30, but it's higher. It's like 9 over 29, and it's actually 9 over 28. Roughly that. And slightly higher. But first of all, that is the missing consortia. And then we need to go over the eyes to be bottom 5 of the draw pile. Maybe bottom 7 because of the status. So that's like a 75% chance, which is 25% chance low roll again. And then of course we also need to be slow in our setup, so we have no capacitor, no consume, no defract in the opening turn. And we also need a best second deck cycle. Like if we draw well in the second deck cycle, we still win. So like I really wonder like what the chance to actually win this hard fight is, because thinking about it, we probably under like 90% favored at the very least. But we die anyway. This run is definitely a winnable one though. Like even with this draw in the hard fight, because the deck could have been better for sure. And maybe I just threw away some HP in here for no reason, but I don't even know. Reinforced body, yeah, one reinforced body we have K-Max since like floor 19, so plus on reinforced body and we are like mega chilling. Don't even need reinforced body, multicast will also do it. But I mean, of course, whatever, like you cannot force the cards that don't appear to appear. You can only win the run if certain cards appear, then might as well stop playing. At least for a very high win rate, like you can play for fun. But if you really want to like massively improve your gameplay, then you need to go beyond that. That's the entire point. But yeah, once again, yeah, like compound driver swap and the battery swap, and we see one compound driver in the entire run that we probably are not even in the situation to pick, which is absurd. But what can you do? This is probably a run I'm fairly interested in like, reviewing, so I'll do that off stream, of course. But yeah, see you guys somewhere. Yeah, from one defect stream to the next. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.